What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this terrific Thursday afternoon? Hopefully y'all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, today is once again a day of the Cenobite. More specifically, we have 20 more levels to get through before we can P3 Cenobite, and then we'll be back to our normally scheduled programming, where we'll be having the Wheel of Killer, perks, and whatnot. But for now, we're just going to be playing some more Cenobite, having a good old time, chinning the survivors on up, and seeing how good we can get with the Cenobite during these few days. But what is up, Giraffe? What is up, Prelacito? What is up, Frost Demon and Slashy? Illness is taking you over, you're saying, Slashy. Are you not feeling well, I take it? Hopefully, you do get over COVID relatively quickly without much issue, but if you need anything from us, please do not hesitate to let us know. All right. Forewarning, today will be another 4-hour stream. I honestly feel exhausted. Because I stayed up for 19-20 hours last night. Or rather, by the time I went to sleep, I was up for 19-20 hours. Because I had to bring Frankie to work at 6:30, then I had to bring me to the vet at 8:30 for a senior checkup, because she's 12 years old, even though she does not look it. And then by the time I got home, like, I finally got to sleep at, like, 10, and then, I got to sleep by 10, woke up at 3 to go grab Frankie, so on and so on and so on, so 'tis a thing. So today will be a 4-hour stream. Or sorry, not tomorrow. Today will be a 10-hour stream. Tomorrow will also be another 10-hour stream, as tomorrow we have Jackbox Party Pack. So we have 2 hours of Trivia Murder Party starting at 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. All of you who are subbed will be able to participate directly in the game. All of you, however, that are not subbed will still be able to participate in the audience. Followed by 2 hours of Push the Button, which we'll also do over the VC. So if you guys are interested in that, please make sure to react over on the Discord and RSVP so I know roughly how many people to expect. Maybe I should take a look and see how many people have said yes to participating in that. If we look at schedule, we have only a few people tomorrow and then a few maybes. So we'll see. If in instance that we don't get too many people tomorrow, we'll probably switch over to Dead by Daylight or something else in the meanwhile. You know, and see either about pushing Jackbox Party Pack to another day, if that would help, or simply just moving along from that. And then we have our Discord movie night next Friday, and the following Friday after that we have the cooking stream at 5 p.m. CST, a little bit earlier. As also forewarning, the movie night will be in lieu of our normal stream time, so there will not be a Dead by Daylight stream that Friday. Instead, it will just be the movie night. You'll definitely play? Sounds good, Slashy. Sounds good. But yeah, it was a long day today, but got through it. Meep's healthy. Needs a few things here and there. But she is a happy cat, and that's what matters. Alright, up onto the Haddonfield. Let's take a look and see where these survivors are, and hopefully Hoarder 2 can carry us to victory upon the pickup of the Lament configuration. Yeah, Meep is great. The vets are always happy to see her. Nancy's here, I must ask, have you spent the money yet? I have not. As I've mentioned before, I'll let you know when I do. There she is. Sprint first. Yes, indeed. I just more or less trying to figure out what I can buy for $5 or so, on Amazon. That's the tricky part, right? I suppose you could unsub play. True. That is an option depending on how many people show up. To be fair, the roll react, I don't think requests are required. You to have the sub roll in Discord. We just didn't get many people reacting. Whether or not that's because people don't look there or what, we'll see come tomorrow. We saw scratch marks. Odd. Alright, let's vault out. There's the unhook on the Scourge hook and scratch marks over here. We see people over Disa way. And I'm surprised that no one has picked up the Lament configuration yet. There's a lot of channels, to be honest. There's a good number of channels, yeah. To be fair, a lot of them are ones that you guys have requested in some way, shape, or form. But I could always try and lower the number of channels a bit here and there. Alright, there's no reason for us to teleport. We can't really interrupt all too easily. And we're not going to slug out either. We're just going to pick up and call it a day here. So let's put you onto a Scourge hook. And there goes Chain Hunt. And thank you much for the reminder to hydrate there, Anthony. And let's see here. I think I've heard breathing back there, but I can't say for certain. Let's check Myers' house. Let's check over here where Nia was. There's the unhook on Kate. Indeed, indeed. Oh, scratch marks from the look of things. Alright, she's in a bad position, so let's continue for the hit. I was thinking about going for the eruption, but I think this is the better option. You're just bad at Discord, to be honest. That is true. You know, Discord can be a bit confusing sometimes. That was strange, bit of lag. Not sure what was up with that. It is hard to use my power in this instance because a lot of breaks in line of sight. A little bit too far ahead from the looks of things. And Chain Hunt is getting started again. There's Dead Hard. I was hoping to hit her before she's able to break that last chain, stopping Dead Hard. I mean, I can understand that, yeah, being a bit shot. Where is she? Megan? I could not hear her. That's a thing. So if I can't hear, that means a slug bug is back. That's lovely. Love that. I can't make there in time, so let's teleport to you. Let's break this while she's chained up. And where are we heading off to there, Kate? Let's chain you again to try and guarantee the hit. Hit validation, said no to that. And we're a little bit off to the right there. Deadlock does show us that this gen okay. Really early pallet drop, a little bit too much so. Looks like that's a Fengmin drop down. You know, I don't mind actually transferring targets from Kate to Fengmin, though that was a bad chain attempt. I wish there was just, like, more reward to how much distance you give them with the chain. That's the biggest thing I will say that feels bad about Pinhead at times, is that you just have, like, very little reward for all of the pressure that you apply. Alright, let's pick you up, put you onto Scourge Hook. No reason for us to teleport again. Not when we don't have any passive gen pressure. Like, if we had Ruin, for example, then I would have zero qualms teleporting with a person slugged out and going into an immediate chase, to be honest. Alright, let's check this gen, as this was one that was locked down for the most progress. Though it is pretty lacking, all things considered. Let's hit this. And then check for Kate. Because she was the last one that I was aware of over here. Let's chain up Meg. Get a good hit on her. And now we need to just chase him down. Go for the hit. Nope, let's close that gateway. She goes over to the left since we see the grass through the fence. And how are we going to play this? Will she try and play that pallet? It is very possible. Come on, I need her to drop it. Perfect. BK Myers OP. You know, BK Myers is always a fun time. Well, once I finally don't have anything to spend my blood points on, I will make sure that BK Myers is something that we do more often. We'll have that channel point reward up and available. BK Myers, we also can do BK Bubba as well, actually. That is another one. Let's check this gen again. Scratch marks. Yeah, BK Myers and BK Bubba. There's Kate from looks of things. She dodged that pretty well. I do see Nia here. So is that his build with Hoarder instead of Franklin's? No. I don't have all the perks that I'd normally use on him, to be honest. Hoarder I definitely think is going to be the go-to perk, though. Based on just his entire shtick with the Lament configuration. So we will probably be using Hoarder as his 4th perk. Probably Ruin and Pop as well as Corrupt for the first 3 as per usual. Yes, BK Bubba. Basically like OG Bubba with the speed limiter. It's kind of stupid. It's the add-ons where you have to use your entire power. So it's, oof. Speed limiter, best add-on in the game. Yeah, it's a thing, alright, that is for sure. This Figman very palette happy. And I'm more than happy to see that. Yeah, Outstarva's done a few videos on it. I've used it a few times, but it is basically just OG Bubba from back in the day. It is bad. You got Lampkin 3 times in a row of Ghostface. Yeah, Lampkin no bueno. Lampkin no bueno, that is for sure. Alright. Alright, let's get her chained up here. And try to slow her down enough for a down. Thankfully, she has bad windows, so that's really good for us. That's a mid-vault. There's Meg. No reason not to get a quick hit on you. And then hook the thing there. Hello there. Would rather you not. Alright, let's hook you here. We have other hooks nearby to work with. I'm not all too concerned. This map is hard to get good eruption value, I will say. Chain Hunt will be activating soon. Might as well break this real quick. And we see scratches over here. That's Meg. Not sure what you're doing just kind of sitting there, but be my guest. Let's chain her up. And there goes Chain Hunt to boot. Perfect. There goes Eruption. And I think this is your second hook. So let's put you on a Scourge hook for some more slowdown. And Eruption's halfway refreshed. Oh, she's dead. Oh, shoot. I seriously thought that she had one more hook in her. Apparently not. You know, this is actually pretty good to have both Myers House and this gen back-to-back like that. That is beautiful, actually. So I might want to just give them that gen over there. And then check these 3 gens. And I think I can probably lock down the game more or less. Alright, let's interrupt her with the limit configuration. And let's go for the down here. Yeah, I saw that opening and decided, like, oh, I can probably work around that. Nope, probably a bad idea. Ah, perfect. Chain Hunt is doing some work for me right now. Honestly, I'm surprised she didn't go for House of Pain. And here's limit configuration now. So Kate's gonna get harassed on Jen, so this is perfect. Like, this is an ideal scenario to be in. So Hoarder gave some really good info to where she picked up the box, and immediately I was able to tell where she was. And already start preparing to go after. I mean, I don't really have much of a reason to leave this area. I do see her going for the unhook, so let's at least chain her up. Unfortunately, Chain Hunt does actually slow down based on the number of survivors left in the game. So as survivors move from, you know, 4 to 3 and 3 to 2, there's less chains, or the chain spawn slower in comparison. Why would she go to the outskirts like that? She had a pallet to work with. So confusing, but I'm not gonna complain. Yes, Franklin's will make them drop the box. The only downside of that is if you're using Franklin's, you need to make sure you're on top of them. And personally, I'd rather commit to the chase and get the down and the box in conjunction with one another than to not. That's my personal take on that. But yes, Franklin's does activate on if they have limit configuration in hand. Are they really on the gen? They are. That is a bold strategy there, my friend. A bold strategy. Yeah, honestly, I think that they need to increase the potency of Chain Hunt at the beginning of the game, or rather even towards this point in the game, because if you're looking at it right now, it's pretty lackluster. And let's put you on a hook. In fact, it's going to be a Scourge hook. Not that it matters, because you're well dead. Alright. And that will be an overall win. Honestly, not a bad match based on our build. It's not exactly the strongest build in the world. Eruption is really our main gen regression. We have some gen slowdown on a Scourge hook when we can get Scourge hooks. And then, of course, Hoarder helping us out with the limit configuration. Still hasn't gotten barbecue. Yeah, that is a difficult one right there, not having barbecue. Alright, Kate, where the hell are ya? Will you find Hatch before I find you? 'Tis the question of the day. I mean, thankfully I can get some information off of that. Has not gotten barbecue even at level 34. To be fair, even at level 34, there are a lot of perks left to grab. Because it's like 1 through 30, I don't think you can get above like tier 2 for the most part. But GG, well played to these survivors. Not bad at all. Alright, on to the next one, shall we? Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Pinhead. I really do like Pinhead. Also, I need to remember that next week we're going to be doing our Hardcore Killers Challenge. I'm actually wicked excited about that, testing out with SPMM. Hopefully you guys are as well. Because when is the 13th? The 13th is Monday. So yeah, on Monday, when we're back streaming after COTF weekend, we'll be on, we're gonna be on a second account. We're gonna be on, for all intent purpose, a Smurf. You know, I don't like Smurfing, but in this case, it kind of makes sense with the challenge. Have a fresh new account. So, I have changed my mind from the depth for now. I want to go full in on hardcore with MMR, see how that works. Because basically, what we have to do is we have to just win all of our matches. So I'm very fascinated to see what MMR does from a brand new account where they win, let's say, because here's my strategy. Here's going to be my strategy. We're going to go Bubba in first. We're going to bring Bubba first. Excuse me. We're going to go Bubba in first. And with Bubba, our goal is to get barbecue chili unlocked for everyone. That's going to be the first teachable. Because, as we know from the 60 million blood point challenge, having barbecue and chili can really boost the amount of levels you can get in a very quick succession. I will say, one of the things about MMR that's going to be nice, and if anything, possibly easier than previous hardcore killer challenges, like, for example, Dowsy did a hardcore killer challenge. One of the biggest things about when they did it, obviously, it was rank-based matchmaking, where it was pairing you with people who spent a similar amount of time during that month, right? Meaning that, theoretically, if you're starting at 20, you play against someone at 20, they have not played a lot in that month, or even the month prior, so they're going to be lower skill. As you move up, that means that they spent more time in the game in both this month and last month, which means that they should ideally be higher skill. It's obviously still a bit of a gamble. But now, with MMR, let's say I do, with a fresh account, we play Bubba. We do 20 wins of Bubba. Let's say we unlock barbecue and chili, then we lose Bubba. Let's say we do that, right? Here's the funny part about that. If I lose Bubba, and I go on to, let's say, Trapper, my MMR on Trapper is going to be 0, right? Meaning that if I am at, let's say, after 20 matches, we double pip each of them, that's 40. So that will get us to what used to be rank 10. At rank 10, we're going to be at 0 MMR. So it's going to be easier for us to get from 10 to 1. So, if anything, and this is actually kind of strange to think about, if MMR will make the hardcore killer challenge easier and not as hard because of that on a fresh account. I didn't think about that right away until now. Yo, what's up, Jazzy? How you doing? Is it time to party? It is, it's time to party, my friend. We're doing some Pinhead today. So, So that's a really interesting thought on the hardcore killer challenge on Monday. Will it be easier for us to get to rank 1 when we eventually lose a high MMR killer and go back to a killer with 0 MMR? I locked Bubba on cells because I had some spares, so I don't get barbecue when I do hardcore killer. That would be correct, because if you are on Steam and you Steam share to your second profile, you won't have the DLC. I actually have to buy a few DLC for that. So, I'm there with you. I have to spend some money. So yeah, that's an interesting thought that I actually hadn't really taken into consideration until this moment. Alright, so it looks like they went to a chest. That's fine by me. Actually, even though it's a chest, it's still good info nonetheless. Honestly, I don't know why she left that tile like she did. So I'm more than fine to get the hit and immediately hit her with chains if I can get her directionality down. Let's do this. I think one of the major things to do is if you're going to solve the box, make sure that you're in a strong tile to begin with. Last thing you want to do is be in a weak position when the Cenobite teleports to you within 10 meters. I think that's a really important thing to keep in mind as a survivor here. Yeah, I tried to predict her movement to slow down her balanced landing. Did not work. She did avoid it there. And we were a bit too far on that too. Alright, let's ignore her. No real reason to continue that chase. We've gotten some good value with some pallets, but that's about it. Let's take a look. Get some eruption plays. A little bit too far on the gateway. Let's prioritize this first. Thingman thinks I haven't seen her. She's wrong. Okay, Thingman. Yeah, that's what we call an instant eruption. We have literally hit that Jennifer eruption immediately into a grab. Alright, we interrupted Jill with the lent configuration. That's actually really good stuff for us. We're gonna ignore who I think is Claire here. I think we just get this hit without chains. Yeah, we're good. There's Lament. Grabs are really fun because I got so many playing Ghosty. I 110% understand that. After all, I do have my my goal of doing a challenge of a 12 hook, 12 grab game, which we have attempt number 1 up on YouTube for those who have not seen it. Really fun stuff. If it wasn't for the survivors realizing what I was attempting, we probably would have gotten it. I'm so here for this, Claire. I really am. Who would I play for it? I think at the time, I was literally on Blight. There's Neil. Let's go for her. Remember that she has bounced landing, if I remember correctly. Ooh, the lemon configuration really coming in clutch here. Let's slow her down. Alright, let's do this. She's probably looking for somewhere to get bounced landing off. Not happening, though. Oh, my lunge is so broken. There we go. Excellent. Let's put you onto a hook. Oh no, we are straight up on Blight on Hawkins, which Hawkins is a fantastic map for whatchamacallit. A fantastic map for grab. So is RPD. Unfortunately, Hawkins is soon to leave and RPD is currently disabled, so you know. Did I have Tinkerer and Cities? I had Tinkerer. Only Tinkerer, otherwise it was like my basic or normal Blight build at that time. I don't think I can get there. I'm already in chase with someone who's going to take a hit. So we're going to give up the link configuration here. I mean, to be fair, there wasn't many Tinker plays. It's mainly grabs over pallets and at vaults. I'd highly, like I said, if you haven't watched that video and are interested in seeing it, I would highly recommend checking it out on YouTube. It was a really fun match, and though it was annoying when survivors literally refused, and I mean refused, to vault anything at some point, it was a really fun match. It really was. I know you haven't, but that's what I'm saying. You should definitely check it out. And that's not just for you, that's for everyone else, because it was such a stupid fun match. Alright, let's head over for up. Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. How's the day been treating you? Alright, who this? This looks like Claire, I think? Yes. Let's slow you down so I can guarantee the hits. Got some environmental breaks, 2 of them, which both their replacement chains literally did nothing, so GG's on that. Oh, the lunge is so broken. But honestly, I don't care because I still got the grab. GG's. If I become a rank 1 Ghostface main, we should do a race to see who gets it first. Yeah, we can do that. I'd be down. I would be down for that. There goes that. And I guess we just push the unhook to ensure that they can't get it. No reason for me not to. At the Jill, excellent. Good dodge. I couldn't see her exact positioning, so that actually did work out pretty well in her favor. Breakdown on Claire from the looks of things. Which kind of is unfortunate because that was a Scourge hook. Day's been going pretty well. Cannot complain, actually. It's been a good day. It was a bit of a long day before I got to rest earlier, I will say, but beside that, it's been good. I love seeing them picking up their items that they drop prior from Lament configuration. Like, it actually gives me some genuinely decent info. Let's erupt that. I was about to say, she's definitely still here. A little bit off there on the chain. And still a bit off to the right. Like the train noises when the Lament configuration respawns. Yeah, it is nice. The noises are a very nice touch, no doubt about that. Okay, we actually interrupted the balanced landing there. So that was good stuff. That took off a lot of good distance. And I'm pretty sure Shack Pallet's already gone, so down you go. There goes Eruption. You do not like the chatter little bug SFX? Yeah, that's, I mean, it's cool in essence, but I can understand not liking it for sure. Hi, Claire. Is there a pallet here still? I think there is, yeah? It is, very on point with chatter as a being, I will say. I thought you could have balance based on the way she dropped down, so I was prepping the gateway. Probably not. I'll not complain. Alright, 2, 3 environmental breakages, and 1 did reconnect, so that's actually not bad for us. That actually did work out quite well. Pallet campaigns me, so much time wasted. Yeah. I mean, I tell you guys all the time, don't pallet camp. There are some unique instances where you do want to sit on a pallet. But it's very far and few between. Normally you want to do that on like filler pallets and not tiles. Tiles you really don't because you usually have a vault to work with as well. But like filler pallets, you know, especially if they're short or really weak loops, getting the stun can be quite influential. But even then, you pre-drop every pallet. Honestly, pre-dropping is the way to go, to be honest with you. Most survivors try and go for the stun, but it can be really risky, especially against an experienced killer. She has balance, let's remember that. Honestly, I think we can wait this out instead of using the gateway, so I think we're fine here. Yeah, we're fine. Let's interrupt the Lament. Let's pick you up. At least that way we can try and teleport to it off of the hook. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, she gets it. Never mind. I completely forgot that Claire had breakdown and thus got rid of that hook for me. That really sucks, actually. You try and avoid pre-dropping? It depends on the situation. Pre-dropping is actually really important in many ways to gain distance. Because if it's between you dropping a pallet and you taking the hell state, the pallet is the better option. But of course, if you're going to take a hell state, don't drop the pallet in conjunction with it, as that's just not beneficial whatsoever. That just puts you at a negative loss. That is true. It does depend on the killer. It does depend on the pallet. But like for the most part, like a filler pallet, for example, you don't want to pre-drop. A tile like this, you want to pre-drop. So there are circumstances where you absolutely, positively want to pre-drop pallets. And 9 times out of 10 you do, in fact. Try and enjoy the mind game. But the thing is that pallet... What? You can't really mind game around pallets as much, is the biggest thing that I will say. Like, I understand enjoying the mind game, but you want to include pallets as part of the mind game. Otherwise, like, the mainly mind-gameable loops like LT walls, shack, meat tree, stuff like that. Those are good mind games. You always pre-drop against Slinger? You shouldn't always pre-drop. The majority of the time you do, though. You want to pre-drop specifically in situations when you're already injured. When you're not injured, though, you never want to pre-drop, in fact. Pre-dropping against Slinger in that instance only is going to lead to an injury anyways. Unless you're far enough away to where, or at an angle in which you can't get a shot, and thus extend the loop by dropping it, and then forcing 2 breaks into 110. I'm not gonna drop and hold W. No, you shouldn't drop and hold W. I'm not saying that. But you should drop and then play the tile if it's a strong enough tile to work with. Let's interrupt the lament configuration. I mean, not that it really matters, but might as well, just for the sake of interrupting it. Gonna shoot me in the butt and down me. I'd rather go drop pallet and hear someone go no, and then flop sadly to the ground. But GG, well played to these survivors. I mean, yeah, you're right. If you're injured, you pre-drop. But if you're not injured, don't pre-drop. That'd be my biggest thing I'd say. Why would she do the box? She is last survivor and gave her position away. Your guess as good as mine, but I'm not gonna complain. Such a pretty man. Who, me or the Cenobite? If it's me, then I appreciate the compliment. Cenobite, I'm sure the Cenobite would also appreciate the compliment, to be fair. The Cenobite, okay. I thought so. You know, the Cenobite definitely appreciates it. Let's go for Brutal. We did talk about Brutal Strength being a good option for Cenobite, to be fair, but I'm not entirely certain as of right now. Slice of Frank, exhausted while carrying Lament. It's not a bad add-on, but I think the Liquefied Gore is arguably better. Injured survivors who break free from a possessed chain suffer from deep wound, and greasy black lens. Survivors hit by a possessed chain will be revealed for 6 seconds. Those are not bad either, to be fair. Have I tried the ultra rare add-on that hurts survivors? I believe I did during the PTB. I don't know. The main downside of that is that it's not going to slow them down, as it does not spawn any additional chains. It's not bad in theory, but it's not great either in my opinion. Because I feel like Cenobite, one of the main big benefits of him is the fact that on tighter tiles, you can guarantee a down by taking control of the pallet and then chaining. Whereas if you use the Eerie where it injures them, it does not slow them additionally. So after an immediate injure, you're an M1 115 killer. By that method, you basically become Legion in a sense, but without the mobility power to go on to that. So that's why I'm kind of against the Eerie add-on, because you just kind of become a bad Legion at that point, and that's my main concern with that. So hence why I'm not really high on that perk specifically. Alright. Well, with that being said, does the hook not down them with the add-on? No, it does not. It can only injure. That's one of the big things about it, is that you can only injure with that add-on. And so that's why I'm not really, like, too hyped on it, to be honest. Same reason why I'm not hyped on the nail, where you can apply a deep wound stat to someone that's already injured. Because most times if I'm hitting someone with a chain when they're already injured, I'm going for the down. That's, I'm like, it's okay-ish. Like, yeah, I could go for the hit, then the deep wound chain, and then drop chase and go for another one if someone's nearby. But, like, Liquefied Gore or the Torture Pillar, I think is honestly a better add-on in that regard. As far as the I'm All Ears purple add-on, it is nice, but I feel like most times, especially because you're hitting them with a chain in order to activate that, you know where they are already. and thus don't necessarily need the aura read unless you're in a tile where you're not really benefiting from the chain in the first place. So, give and take, I do suppose. It's going to be interesting to see how people continue to get used to Pinhead's playstyle and what type of playstyles develop. I think the main playstyle to really benefit from him is go after Lament Configuration as much as possible. Hence why I think a lot of people are going to be running Hoarder as their 4th perk. I could also see things like Brutal Strength not being a bad idea, as a lot of times if someone pre-drops a pal in front of you, you chain them. You want to break that immediately. There is a minor downside, though, as we have noted, where there is a cooldown period before you being able to interact with an object in the game after you hit them with a chain or get out of your gateway, which is another really big downside to Pinhead. I would argue if you could immediately interact with objects out of chain, that would be really, really beneficial and could help you out a lot. But the fact that you can't right now is it's a bit of a oof, to say the least. We are on Azerov's resting place. Do you think that cooldown is intentional? Probably, but it's not like a good thing. He's already weak as is. I could argue that they should remove that cooldown in order to make him a little bit more powerful. Why you would do that with me so far away, that makes 0 sense. That really makes 0 sense, Nia. Because that pushes me into a scenario where I'm not in chase with anyone, to a scenario where I'm now in chase. Like, that is a bad example of when to use Lament Configuration, to be honest. A really bad example. Makes sense, though, because I feel like most killers have an M2 cooldown. You're not wrong. At the same time, I feel like in this instance, they need to probably remove it. Wait, did she just go past me? She did. The fresh what? I heard her footsteps like, excuse me, what? Not expecting this. Scourge. Let's go over here. Also, we can check if they're on the gen. They're not. Going through a pal is kind of dangerous in case of power struggle, even if we don't see that often. Deadlock broke down or blocked that gen. Thank you, Hoarder. Really good bit of info right there, I will say. All right, prep the gateway. Like, you can even see if I cancel gateway how long the M2 cancel is. And, like, it can be punishing sometimes, for sure. Or let's chain you up. That's 2, 3. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe she would see the red light and double back again. And it's that? No, will not result in a down. Thankfully, my configuration has not been picked up yet. Like, we're getting really good hits of our chains. We're just not able to capitalize on them as much as I would like. There's no way that I get there in time. Let's not drop chase. Let's get the down. We need some pressure here. If we had some additional, like, passive gen aggression, like Ruin, that's where I'd be a bit more comfortable teleporting, but in the case that I don't, there's no reason to. We're better off pressuring for hooks. Like, I wonder what the exact cooldown is. I'll check the wiki and see if anyone's notated the exact cooldown. Otherwise, I'm kind of curious and testing it myself. Let's get Eruption going. Even if it's a 1% gen, it doesn't hurt to basically prep that for later. Scratch marks and footsteps. That's a Cloudy girl. I will say, Pinhead's M2 is not as disorienting as it might look because of the fact that when you're using your gateway, any camera angle change that you make, look how far away I was from that pallet. You're telling me that hit me? That is absurd. With that being said, though, we did get the chain, and she does get the drop down here. So there's the eruption. Good stuff. Do we have a scourge hook around here? I feel like I was in the middle of a sentence. Oh yeah, it's not as disorienting as it normally is because the camera orientation does change based on the direction that you're looking. So you should always ideally be looking where the survivor already is, which actually can be pretty frightening for the survivor where you're actually changing your camera angle. It is 1.5 seconds. So that's the cooldown on the cancel, but what about after the hit? As I'm also curious about. Yo, what's up there, Apocalyptic? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Let's go after you. That's 1, 2, 3. I don't get the hit, and environmental chains don't really do anything there, which kind of sucks. Gateway's gonna be closed. And there's additional scratch marks here that are not Mia's. So we down you and immediately go for Claw to the Lament. Yeah, this is a situation where slugging out Mia is perfect, honestly. We're going this way. A lot of the mid pallets are gone now, which is fantastic. Yeah, these type of tiles, though, are really hard for the chains to actually connect during loops. That should be the nail in the coffin, I would say, if there was another pallet. Fantastic. Yeah, the lack of pressure that environmental chains provide is so punishing. Survivors can't leave for 5 seconds after moving chains. So yeah, it's basically the Victor Bloodborne effect. I love going against Pinhead, but trying to do the Lament in Chain Hunt was so painful. Yes, it can be. No doubts about that. Well, that's Eruption. What gens have they done now? Oh, they broke both 3 gens. They did keep a middle gen, which is not bad for me, but not horrible. No reason for me not to teleport here. I'm too far away. Yeah, I've seen that actual style of play where people basically will stand in front to either break chains or to block for chains. It is actually kind of an interesting play style. I will not lie. There's the Dead Heart. Doesn't matter, though. Yeah, like I said, I really wish that they would have, instead of making so that the person with the Lament was affected by Chain Hunt, that the person with the Lament was not, and that everyone else was until completed. I think that would have made so much more sense, in my personal opinion. Alright, no progress here. Good news. They healed. Yeah, the change they made, it just, I don't know. Doesn't make as much sense as I would have thought. Let's erupt first. They're going to go for the unhook. No, they're not even. Actually, that's surprising. Let's cancel out that. Hey, Giraffe, question for you as I forget. Does Pinhead slow down when opening the gateway? And if so, by how much? I can't get that hit, so we vault. She does not vault. She actually does look behind her. I want to say that the stats say he doesn't, but it certainly feels like it when you're in-game. That's a strange part. You don't make that. We'll get an eruption here. And someone has Lament. There's no way that we get there in time, but that's okay. I'm not too hard-pressed. Alright, just about everyone's on death hook as we speak. Good commitment. I appreciate it, don't get me wrong. I was really hoping that you would unhook there so I can put them on the Scourge hook. No dice, though. Just say it's placement speed? Okay. So that one has the most progress, but is now locked down, and also got erupted earlier, so that's good news. We need to get one of these survivors out of the game, though. We're in a little bit of a predicament here. No, there's no point in doing that. I can't guarantee a hit. That's what really matters. Yeah, the fact that she picked up like that shows me she has BT and zero fear. Alright. Yeah, it's probably just the animation for why it feels like he slows down. But the stats don't say that he does, so. Alright, she has a pallet that she can use. Oh, picking that up is a godsend. Thank you, Claudia. Thankfully, as long as you're not being too overzealous, you shouldn't need to worry about a slowdown, even if there was one. The lack of environmental chain hits is annoying. But we're good. Chain Hunt is now activated. Shows me where everyone is. We need to hit the gen to our right with Eruption at the very least here. If everyone on Death Hook, or except 4-1, I suppose, we're not in a bad spot. Let's do that real quick. And scratch marks. And that's someone injured. That's Nia as well. That's perfect. Getting that for Eruption, then chasing out Nia is exactly what we want. In order not to get hit by Chain Hunt, they have to... Hold up. Let's interrupt the Lament. And then go for Nia ASAP. I think that she's the one not on Death Hook as we speak as well. She's gonna play Pseudo Shack. There's the Vault. That could have hit. That'd have been lovely. I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to here. I think we have the time to work. Perfect. That's Eruption plus Chain Hunt activation. Now we didn't... I'm not sure if we saw both screams over there or not. So I'm not sure about. But let's head over here ASAP. And try and interrupt these two. One of them's still injured, which is fantastic. This gen has some decent progress, though, I will say. Let's get Eruption applied. And I see them going past Shack. That's at least Claudette. And that's perfect. Hoarder plus Pinhead. Like, Hoarder actually feels good on Pinhead, and that's insane to say, as Hoarder prior has been such a mean perk, right? But now it actually feels useful. And that's what I was hoping for third seal until I realized that it didn't work with it. But Hoarder with this is so fun. You survive Scream with Surge activation? I don't believe so, no. Excellent. And that will activate Chain Hunt again. Like, you can see where the gens get regressed. That's about it. Eruption, they do. But Surge, they do not. They just go off the gen momentarily, but they do not reveal that there's a survivor on the gen, which is the biggest thing there. I mean, she can go for Hatch if she wants. Surprisingly, I don't see where she is. Normally, I'd be able to see the chains hitting her unless she's in a locker. But let's just go to this side of the map because that's where both the exit gates are, and I don't see the hatch either over here. We all scream with joy. Why? Because Surge goes off? Alright. And let's see. Ah, there we are. I have people going to locker PTSD. And unfortunately, locker, like even at higher MMR, I feel like people still go in the lockers way too often. Alright, might as well go into the hill. And I think we can get at least a good line of sight from both of these places. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, we can literally just sit here and call it a day. Just occasionally check. Oh, Nia. I mean, she can't really do much. She's getting harassed by chains, which should give away her position. I can sit on this hill and just use my gateway to spawn a camera, basically. The fast one to locker right in front of me, then in in-game chat, not knowing how I found him. Yeah, we've had that a few times. You know, survivors, they do some interesting things and then wonder how we found them. I remember, I think it was a match during this 60-man blood point challenge. Someone did the same exact thing. It was like, wait, how'd you find me? I'm like, you fast faulted into locker, question mark? What do you mean, how did I find you? It's horrible. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, if you don't want to get caught into a locker, don't jump into a locker. It's a bad idea at its core. Not there, so the game will be over. Let's make sure one more time. And looks like Nia has accepted her fate. Might as well. That way I can witness her death. Thank you, Nia. I appreciate it. You found the box and allowed me to witness your death. Not bad at all. But GG, well played to these survivors. Cooldown, I think? Yes, there is a cooldown on that. Just so that way it can't be spammed. I can probably shorten the cooldown a little bit, I think, but about that. Oof. Allergies are acting up today. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Alright, let's take a look at the blood web. And thank you much reminder to stretch Slashy. Munch abuse or lethal pursuer. Let's take lethal. And we're at level 34, so getting there slowly but surely. Disco 3's not bad. I don't think it's going to be great on Pinhead, to be fair, but it's not bad. We don't have any more liquefied gore, so I guess we go Slice of Frank for now, or we could do Original Pain. Let's go for Original Pain, why not? But the first game we played of him, we got the Adept. I mean, Ghostface is a lot of fun. He is... So, it's really strange. If you are looking at him as a stealth-based killer instead of an insta-down mark killer like Myers, like, he is arguably one of the better stealth-based killers simply for the fact that you don't have to announce your presence. Unlike Wraith, unless you have the Coxcomb Clapper or Silent Bell. So, in my opinion, Ghostface is probably one of the best stealth-based killers. The only reason why Wraith is a little bit ahead is simply because of the sheer mobility gained while in cloak. So there's that give and take. You have mobility while in cloak, but you make noise when going out of it. Your nose is like glue. I feel that with allergies. I feel that. The only fortunate part about Ghostface is the fact that he is basically just an M1115. Though, if you do learn how to use his power with good timing, you can get some very cheeky mind games, as you guys have seen me do, by cloaking up mid-chase, and survivors going, wait, where's the red light? Oh god, where is it? If you do that, then he can be quite interesting and quite fun. It's very satisfying to get a red light mind game of Ghostface where you just cloak up mid-chase and they go, panic. What do I do? Where did it go? I don't know. Alright. Let's ready on up. I do want to get a little bit better with Ghostface, where if I see someone going for the unhook, and instead of going for the hit off of the hook, going for the mark instead, I think is the right move. Obviously, it's going to be determined on the hook placement, but I think that is actually the right move to 99 the unhook as well as the unhooker. With the mark, especially if the unhooker is fully, has a full health state. That way the 99, you can come up to them, hit them with the 100% mark, and then get the down ideally. And then leave the unhooked with the 99 for later, so when they get healed, you can insta-down them then. He kept doing little mind games and being sad. I went to waste because of newer survivors just holding W to win. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. All right. Give me 1 second. Just checking. Is it Discord? And thank you much for the reminder to hydrate there, Apocalyptic. I do appreciate you. Alright, though. So, with that being said, let's take a look-see and see what map we're on. And verdict is eventually Wrecker's Yard. So it looks like Autohaven is the primary map pool for today, as we get a lot of Autohaven today. I'm not complaining, actually. Most of the Autohaven maps are pretty good and relatively balanced. So I'm pretty happy with this. There's a few exceptions to that rule, but very few and far between. Thank you. I missed the Death Slingers map. What, Dead Dog? It will be coming back soon. Don't worry on that regard. It's not right away, but sooner rather than later. Megan. Actually, let me drop her. That's a good example of when to do so, because she now has the Deep Wound stat from Original Pain. And then Claude's over here with Lament. So let's go for Claudie girl. If you think I don't know where you are dead wrong, my girl. You don't miss Dead Dog there? Not at all? Thank you, I appreciate it. Let's put you up onto a Scourge Hook. I mean, I don't mind Dead Dog. It's pretty killer-sided, though. Alright, let's start erupting some gens as well. Just prepping that for the next down. Still would love if we had Pop as well, at the very least. Looks like someone's over here. Before we go for them, let's erupt. We might want to go for the Yun-Jin. Oh, Megan. Is she over there? Getting attacked by... Yes, she is. That's perfect. That is what we want to see, in fact. Oh, Yunjin. Alright, there we go. That'll be a good hit. Did she vault the T-wall? She did not. She has a pallet. Doesn't get it in time. We get 3 eruptions. And we also get another chain hunt activation as well. And then Deadlock locks down that gen over there, which should have been hit by eruption as well. So good stuff. Yeah, most indoor maps are not good for Legion. No doubts about that. Lament configurations picked up again. Oh, it's so good. Excuse me? How did that not hit her? Does anyone have an explanation? Because I certainly do not. That made 0 sense. But okay. That's why I like Liquefied Gore or the other one. Excuse me. Ah, I sneezed so hard and I must have sneezed loud enough to spook Meg. And that should result in a down. That's what you get for freaking doing Lament. Thank you. Let's put you onto a Scourge Hook now. Oh. Looks like Lament spawned again. Good stuff. Let's check the gens. Start applying Eruption once more. Yeah, you guys can run, that's fine. Alright, probably want to get it down here, I'd imagine. Lament configuration got picked up. I have no clue where, though. It's outside my range, so we're going to teleport here, trying to get a quick down, so we can activate Eruption. Good dodge. That's a lot of lost distance by me, though. That's kind of painful. Alright, we got that, but environmental chains aren't going to do too much. Neither are their replacements. Whoa! That was strange. She got hit by an environmental chain, but it didn't force a slow vault. I'm not sure why, though. That was really odd. Alright, we're gonna have to drop chase. So let's check this gen, where we see Yunjin, as well as Meg. Meg goes to up here, let's do that. She'll vault, bounce landing maybe? Could be light through, but more likely balance. Let's slow her down at the chain. At the very least now she has Scourge Hook. Or not Scourge Hook, sorry. Deep Wound. Alright, she's gonna get to the pallets, might as well slow her down. That gen is getting worked on as we speak. Don't want that. Let's make sure we get 2 eruptions. Then pressure that gen back there. Eruption will not be up by the time we walk over there, though, is the only problem. Alright, we're gonna go for the down instead. And Deadlock shows us where the next most progressed gen is. Yeah, Original Pain, I don't know. I'll have to look into it more and see if it activates alongside things like the Chain Hunt, but for the most part, I don't think Original Pain's gonna be that great at all. It's good in theory, bad in all reality, though. Okay, where are we going? Alright, there's the vault. And pallet over here has not been dropped yet. Alright, she's gonna try and dodge my gateway, so best for me to just simply cancel it instead. And a little bit off there. Alright, there's Eruption. And it looks like they got the one in middle. The one that just got erupted is the one with the most progress, too. So, duly noted. Also, I just realized something that's kind of interesting about Eruption. It just about has the same cooldown timer as Deadlock. Not really that substantial, but interesting nonetheless. Yo, what's up, Red? How you doing today? Healthy, doing well? Yeah, I'll take out health. Let's make sure we go back. Alright, that's an interrupted Lament configuration. So we should be good to go for Claudie now. Pal's not there, so that was a wasted mind game. Wasted distance too. That should force a slow vault though. Just made the red ranks? Hey, congratulations! That's wicked awesome. A little bit too far ahead. I think she may have stopped purposely to dodge that. If so, very nicely played. And that should result in a down since it's a really tight loop. And all three right there are lovely. No worries, Giraffe. See you in a bit. There's Chain Hunt activation. You love playing Pinhead? Happy to hear that, Microbiome Babe. How you doing today? Yeah, Pinhead's a lot of fun. He's a very satisfying killer, even if he is a bit weak at times. I think there are definitely playstyles that make him stronger, and as I continue to play him more and more, I'm definitely feeling like he's probably closer towards a B- killer. There's no real way I can get there in time, I don't think. Yeah. I tried to interrupt, but I think there's too much in between me and them. Need to get the quick down here for some more eruption. Alright, they're on the LT. They did not fall unless they have quick and quiet. There's the vault. So that works out perfectly. But that's the last gen done, so that's less than ideal. Alright, exit gate there, no one on it. And let's head over to the exit gate. Oh, Hoarder just went off for some ungodly reason. Not sure what you're doing in a chest over here. Looks like Yoon Jin's going for the unhook before the exit gate, which is fantastic for us, because we can pressure that into a potential win. And Chain Hunt is only 30 seconds away now, which is even better. Not over there yet. If one of them had died there, that'd been fantastic. If you had found a Yoon over the Meg, potentially. Speaking of the Yoon, that's excellent. That forces Kate into some awkward decision making. Nope, let's cancel that. Honestly, the slug out here might be the play. If they haven't started to open up that exit gate, we can probably get the double down and the 3-man slug accordingly. But they actually did hit this. And they both left, too. I mean, that's smart because I was going to try and chain them and force a Blood Warden effect on one. If not both, potentially. Hi there, you, and unfortunately for you, that will mean your demise. I think cool new build is DS Unbreakable Dead Hard Adrenaline. Ah, yes, very, very innovative. How original. Early mid-game are iffy, but as soon as it gets to endgame, suddenly I'm god at hatchets. I feel like, you know, definitely people who are not, like, Huntress mains, they kind of get into the flow of things towards the mid and late game. But GG, well played to these survivors. All right. On to the next one, shall we? And let's throw on another blood point offering and take a look at our blood wedge. Let's grab whispers. And we get a tier 3 of another one of our perks that we're actually using. No, it's just wanting me to do tier 3 disco, which is not something that I plan to use on Pinhead. If it was tier 3 hoarder, that would be freaking fantastic. Right now, you're called to grenade. Is that a good thing or a bad thing is the question, ain't it? Do want myself some liquefied gore, but I don't think I have blood points for it. Honestly, Slice of Frank might not be bad here. I don't think I really care for Greasy Black Lens. Yeah, because we lost 3 matches in a row. One more match and I'll be level 70 to Rift. Hey, that's awesome, Apocalyptic. You finally got a game? Very nice, very nice. Alright. I'm curious on something in regards to the Pinhead's add-ons. Thank you much for the look, Bread. Good luck in your match. Cenobite. Elliot Spencer. Drivers, yes, thank you for the reminder. Almost forgot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's take a look at your add-ons there, me boy. So I'm curious about Original Pain. Survivors who free from Possess Chain. So Possess Chain, I don't think is the same as what spawns from Chain Hunt. Which means that I think Original Pain is probably a lot worse than initially thought. So yeah, that's unfortunate. And then Engineer's Fang. Possess Chain injures healthy survivors but does not bind them. Slay increases gateway, closing time after hitting his healthy survivor with a Possess Chain. You know what though? Does not bind them or spawn additional chains. Possess Chain injure. So you know what? I might be wrong about Engineer's Fang. It says only when it's healthy. I wonder what happens when you hit them with Possess Chain on an unhealthy survivor, if that results in a slowdown normally. In which case, Engineer's Fang might just be the best add-on on Pinhead. Me playing Pyramid Head right now? Hold M1 for free win. Yeah, Larry's Mains is really good, in my opinion. Torture Pillar, really good. I honestly think the solve time on Lament actually goes a long way. You're on PC now? I can aim my M2s? This is accurate. This is accurate. You're not wrong in that regard. Alright, let's ready on up. Last story for 5 minutes, I swear. You're fine, you're fine. Blood points across the board. I love to see it. Need to figure out what killers I want to run Scourge Hook against. That's actually an interesting thought. Which ones would benefit from Scourge Hook the most? Like, genuine slowdown. Funny enough, Legion could be a potential target for Scourge Hook. Just because you already have slowdown from Thana. You have slowdown from Deep Wound. I have to look into that. I don't think it would slow down Deep Wound timer. Started laughing because Calm Spirit because it's funniest perk in the game, and because our shoulders shook, our mouth shook, and my friends were like, geez, what is your sensitivity? Hey, you know, sometimes it be like that, right? Sometimes it's maybe not sensitivity, sometimes just shaky hands. Alright, so Survivor over here on this gen. Alright, we have distance for the hit, so we go for that instead. We don't care about limit configuration based on positioning. And instead we go for white. Kinda had to wait there for that chain. Thankfully it didn't make much distance when trying to dodge it. Ooh, that was painful. Alright, at least got him to double back a little bit, not fully in front of me, but enough. Now, are we still considered to be in chase of him is my real question. Either ways, we got the down. And let's see. Let's put you on Scourge Hook. We need to start applying some eruptions though. ASAP. And the vault animation is satisfying. I think from Survivor perspective, he kind of just phases. Well, that's unfortunate time. It's going to apply eruption, but can't now because of deadlock for 25 seconds. Alright, no vault there, but vault here. We'll get the hit though. She goes off to the left, so let's drop down and try and catch her. Looks like she may have re-vaulted. Actually, not sure where she went. Alright, let's erupt. So far, a whole lot of nothing regarding limit configuration. Take the devil though. Not enough distance, so we'll erupt and teleport for an instant chase. Let's see if she just leaves the tile. She does, even better. She has a pal coming up, but she needs a dead hard. No dead hard, so eruption. And let's put you on a Scourge Hook for some slowdown. More progress back here. What about on this gen itself? No progress there. Let's go to middle again. Try and apply eruption again. Get them off the gen for another regression. Scratch marks leave. Let's erupt. Let's check this gen. No progress. Let's check Shack gen. Progress. Perfect. That is Nia, I do believe. So let's not follow her out that way. Let's follow her out this way. And where are we going now, Nia, my girl? She doesn't go for the vault, which means we might have enough distance for the hit here. We do. Vault's in front. Perfect. That hard. They get 2 hits of eruption. That's 12%. I might end up using eruption more in the future in pubs, not gonna lie. Eruption has been putting a lot of good work in. I still wish that it was like OG eruption, but still. Now let's get over to this gen over here. We didn't check that earlier, so not a bad idea while eruption's on cooldown. Perfect. Let's erupt. Yeah, OG eruption was when you got an M1 down, it activated. And so you could kind of stack eruptions by using M2 and kind of build up on M2 focused killers like Huntress, even Demo, Bubba, and so on. This was back when it actually came out during the PTB, so you didn't miss much in that regard. It's more that you may just miss when it was different prior. Alright, we got Eruption on that gen. Let's put you on Scourge Hook back here. Hello, Dwight. Do you want to see from them off? I'd rather actually see anyone use it. It's not a bad perk due to a few different factors. But like, arguably, if you can keep your Ruin up, Ruin is superior. But if you can't keep Ruin up, that's where Eruption could be a good alternative along with Pop, for example. I don't know what the game plan was there, Dwight. That's 3. We actually got all 3 chain breaks. Good. Yeah, Ruin without him dying can be rough, no doubt. Alright, no Eruption applied. Unfortunate. Not the end of the world. Let's put you on a Scourge Hook. And there's Lament. We're gonna have to do something cheeky here. Nope, don't even have to. They stopped. That's slow regressing. Alright, she stops when she sees me. Let's go for the chain hit. Chain Hunt hasn't activated on her yet. Let's keep that in mind. Alright, will she drop pallets? Ruin Thrill the Hunt? I mean, hey, it does work. No doubt about that. That's 2, which will make this the 3rd. Alright, and Chain Hunt has activated on her. Let's chain her over the pallet. That should hopefully slow her down enough to get to her. She'll go for the vault. Our lunge is still so broken. Not sure what the play was there. Yeah, one thing I don't like is I feel like the chase, or like the chase is right now broken on him as well. Because like we're definitely in chase. We got Bloodlust, but it's not telling me as much because of the music not being there. How is she fast vaulting that? That makes so little sense. Jeez, that took way too long, unfortunately. And I had no idea to actually know whether or not I was in chase of her that entire time, either. Which I'm not thrilled about. Maybe just based on the spacing, she had just that little bit of distance to get the fast vault. That was so odd. Let's go apply Eruption in the middle. 8 seconds off the gen. Excellent. Let's Eruption first. Go for Neo. Dwight has Lament. Might have time, so we're just going to teleport, guarantee the down. Or guarantee the hit, rather. Yeah, moments like that's where Brutal Strength would really come in clutch. Need to support you, buddy, but gonna lurk for a bit. Sounds good, Zero. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, see, like, right there, I don't know if I'm in chase or not in this moment. It's a little bit awkward. Saw someone go upstairs. Good fake on the window. Gonna body block it, though. I need to get this down for the Eruption. That would be fantastic. I missed that. That was a botch tip. I hear progress on this gen, which is perfect. We can hit this Eruption, then go for him. There we you at, Dwight Boy? Okay, not going the way I thought you would. They have Lament, that's Kate. And we barely missed that. Yeah, we're taking too long on some of these chases here. Not able to actually make use of Lament, or rather, make use of Eruption, in fact. Welcome back. Excuse me? What? Everyone else saw that, right? Went right through him? I wonder. I'm curious. It might use a similar code, so this really sucks if true. It might use a similar code to Deathslinger. For those who aren't aware, if you mid-vault a Deathslinger, it does work when people vault, but Deathslinger has a unique thing with him, where if you mid-vault, the chain won't connect. I'm wondering if that's the same case for Cenobite as well, but this chase is taking just so long. I wonder if it's because I'm using my power too much and not gaining any bloodlust, and thus not any real distance to speak of. That could be a mild problem if so. There's Lament pickup. I think I need to ignore that. Like, does using this stop chase? I think it has to, right? Oh, interesting. Even though I was still in chase, the game said no. Yeah. So we have to think about that a bit more of if we're around like Pallet or not Pallet, Shack, or if we're around an LT wall, we might not actually want to use our chains at all. Because Possessed Chain apparently kicks us out of chase, and it takes a while for the game to kind of recognize that we're back in chase to such a point to where we actually don't really gain much benefit from it. That is interesting to know, which really sucks because these are the type of loops where using chains can prove beneficial to give you enough distance. That's a slow vault. Go for it. I don't think you have a pallet here, do you? You do. Alright, how's she gonna play this? She goes in the middle, we'll close the gateway. And if she gets body blocked here, I think she gets it. Oh, freaking hell. The environmental break there is what cost us so much. That really sucks. Because she broke 2 of the 3 chains off environment. But GG, well played to the survivors. Yeah, that's interesting. So I need to use chains less often in certain circumstances. You saw a meme-like build for Pinhead? What was the meme build? I'm curious. Alright though. That being said, let's ready up again. And use another blood point offering. Level 36, only 14 away. Anything much for a reminder to hydrate. Let's grab a Nemesis. Why the hell not? Let's take a look at our add-ons. Ooh, Torture Pillar. Really, really good add-on, actually. Let's run that and Liquefy Gore. Honestly, probably some of the best add-ons here, because Torture Pillar reduces your Chain Hunt activation speed by 10 seconds. So that's pretty significant. Liquefied Gore increasing the solve time. 2 of them were Hoarder Franklin's. Hoarder will notify you something up box and let you know what Franklin's does. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people high on Franklin's and Hoarder. Personally, I think Hoarder's just the way to go. I don't think Franklin's is necessary. 9 times out of 10. I think, honestly, like, a really good build for him might be things like Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, Hoarder as the 3. But Hoarder and Franklin's together can be very cheeky as well. I still need to get Hoarder freaking 3. Right now we're on 2, and it's been miserable. It's not bad, but it's not great either. It could be better. That is for sure. That is for sure. Also, the tome's level 70. Awesome apocalyptic. Franklin's knocks the box right out of their hands so you can constantly get them chain hunt. It's true, but in my opinion, I'd rather get the down and the lament rather than just the box, but I can see the argument for it. So like if I were to run Franklin's and Hoarder in conjunction with one another, I would probably run Franklin's Ruin Pop Hoarder. Or rather, yeah, Franklin's Ruin Pop Hoarder. So, I can definitely see the argument for Franklin's in addition to Hoarder. But I think Hoarder just off the bat is good. Naseen watching until I have to sleep. Fair enough, RNJo. Fair enough. Well, happy to hear that you're doing well. And welcome, welcome, as always. Alright. I'm actually curious, how long is the lament configuration time? Or, solve time? Let's see. Cenobite. Elliot Spencer. Add-ons. Actually, trivia. Chain projectiles, chains, teleportation, lament configuration solving. It's only 6 seconds, really. That's actually good skill check. Bonus is 0%. Grade is 2.5%. Or 2% rather. So 6 seconds with liquefied gore is 2 seconds, so that's 8 seconds. Then with Larry's remains, 4 seconds, bring it up to 10 seconds. Yeah, I honestly think that the increased solve time add-ons are going to be really good. That, in addition to like Torture Pillar for the decreased activation timer on Chain Hunt. I think those are honestly probably the two best type of add-ons in the game for Mr. Pinhead here. Good sprint burst. Alright, let's do this. And Allison, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kids to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Yeah, so 110% stops chase. That is unfortunate. That was a very early gen too. Order did activate there. I'm surprised she didn't vault. Honestly, the vault would have been a pretty good option. There's no reason for me to not go for you and go for that instead, because I can guarantee a hit here on that tile. What are we doing here? Yeah, I'm very confused to why I just stood there behind a tree. Did you feel like I just didn't notice you, or what was the thought process? Can I get the skirt check from here? I feel like I can, but if somehow get a body block like the Elodie was also over here earlier, that could be problematic. Yeah, if Elodie were to take a body block right now, she would get off. But thankfully, not the case. Elodie too concerned about her health states. Really do much. Two, three. There's Feng Min as well. A little bit too far to the left. Unfortunate. Let's take the pallet, then go for the eruption play on this gen real quick. And then go back for the unhook. Scratch marks. See multiple sets. Let's go for Feng Min. I really wish that canceling the gateway didn't eat your entire power. Like, a portion I could argue. The entire's kind of much. Elodie doing that, though, there's no reason to do that, especially while injured. If you're injured, you should not be using the Lament at all. That's just a matter of fact. Because you can just see how punishing that is, especially if you're on a tight tile. So that was perfect timing for me. Because I was not in an advantageous position with Feng Min. So I can just take my time instead. There's no Scourge Hook. Honestly, this side of the map might be the one I want to play on. No progress on the gens, but we'll still roam around for a bit. They're going to be forced to come over to this side for the unhook. I mean, so far, MMR and Pinhead feels fine, to be honest. I mean, we played nothing but Pinhead during MMR, to be fair. Let's get her off the gen with the chains. She can't work on them. So let's do this. I mean, we have been losing a few matches. There's no doubt about that, but still. So that's a question. We don't know what type of data they use as their foundation for MMR. For all we know, they may have put everyone to 0 as far as an MMR score is concerned, and then after are now basically cataloging all the data. Or it could be as well that they started off with 6 months worth of data. It's impossible to tell. Yeah, I mean, that would be a lot of people's guesses, but we have no information, so I'm not going to say with certainty that it's one way or another. No reason to go for the Lament right now. In an advantageous position with Meg here. I honestly should have canceled that gateway. We'll get the down here. They did turn it on to collect data, but we're not sure if that was to collect data for MMR or collect data just to see if MMR, or rather the model for MMR as is working properly. So we have no real clue what data they're using as of this moment. We can speculate, but unfortunately without behavior confirming any of our speculations, they are just that, speculation. At their core. Let's get the chain hit. We don't want to break our own chain, so let's not walk through it if we can help it. The Survivor MMR is just awful. So I guess the question is how so slash. Yeah, I'm curious in the explanation of how Survivor MMR does not feel good. Are you playing against too high? Okay, so remember, and I need to make this clear because I feel like I've said this way too many times. I need to put it on like the title. Your rank, or your whatever it's called now, in replace of rank, is not indicative of MMR. That is simply indicative of one thing and one thing only, which is time spent playing the game this month. Meaning that that color or that rank literally means nothing. It is not indicative of skill level. Now, of course, people who play less for a specific killer, I could definitely see that argument, but for Survivor, it's hard to say. Once again, if they started a killer or survivors at 0, then it could mean anything. It hasn't reset for this month, but basically what it means, Slashy, is that the players that are at bronze did not so what they did is, if you're rank 1 survivor or rank 1 killer, they transferred your rank 1 to Eerie 1. So they translated whatever your rank was to the new system. So if you started off as a rank 1 at the transition point, you became Eerie 1. If you were a 20, you might be Ashen, right? So that's the thing. So it just shows how much you've played this month. It does not reflect your overall MMR. And once again, we don't know what the foundation of this MMR is as of this moment. So you can't base their skill level off of their rank currently. You can demonstrate throughout the game whether or not you think their mechanical skill is good. That's one thing, and that I can understand. But you can't base it off of their rank alone. Yes, that is correct. I think gold is purple. But we cannot sit here and say that because they're bronze, that means that, and I'm gold, that means MMR is broken. That is not the case, wholeheartedly. So, I want to make that very clear. Your rank is not indicative of MMR. Yes, MMR is killer specific. That is correct. So, like, if you play a lot of Trickster, your MMR is going to be higher accordingly. One environmental chain break. One of the environmental chain breaks actually got a hit. That's good news. Okay, we can't use our chain here all too much. We just have to go for the M1. Feel more my skill level than Legion, because I haven't played Legion in months probably. That's fair. That could definitely be the case. Really bad survivors, and I give up with it. That unfortunately might mean that your MMR might be lower on survivor, accordingly. You know what's a freaky? Am I just playing killer today? Yes, I am. We're still doing Pinhead. Trying to get Pinhead to P3, ideally by the end of today's 4-hour stream. That's so bad. I should just cancel that, honestly. Yeah, Chase is taking too long now. Let's break. And no dice. I feel like I saw another survivor to my right. We're just in this jungle gym now. Yeah, they're good. They're gonna get the last gen. We didn't get a lot of Lament configuration value this game, and that's definitely detrimental overall. He has a vault here, so we go around, so that's swinging for it, losing distance. Is it a tight enough loop where I can actually go around? What perks? Hoarder. Hoarder is strong on him. Then there's the obvious ones that are usually very strong. Corrupt Intervention, Ruin Pop. Ruin is very good on him for many reasons. Because if you can keep Ruin up while Chain Hunt is active, the harassment from the chains can be significant enough where you can get a decent amount of gen regression. I just not playing pubs for a while, to be honest. That's fair. Do keep in mind that if you don't play pubs on Survivor, or if you don't play... So here's what I'd recommend, Slashy. If you're going to play Survivor, play Swift. Because the people that you're Swifting it with will probably be more your skill level. And thus all of your MMR can go up accordingly. That'd probably be the play. A little bit behind. Alright. I'm guessing I'm asking which perk synergize very well with his power. Hoarder. Point blank, Hoarder. That is probably one of the best perk that's synergized with his power. Ruin accordingly as well. Think of it kind of like the same way that I recommend playing Legion in that sense. Alright, let's pick you up. Every game I played, Killer Camps and Tunnels, it feels like a comp game. And it's possible that people feel like they have to play that way. It's the unfortunate part. Guess what, Fangman? Okay, so... Okay, I wanna point that out there. If you down the Survivor with chains applied, though with the chains on, they get the Bloodborne effect. As soon as you down them at the gate, they still move out. That's rough. Maybe save the first blast? I don't really like save on killers that don't have a dedicated M2 that can injure, so in my opinion, no. If you're using an Engineer's Thing, I could see the argument. But GG, well played to the survivors. To be fair, the only time where you can actually get that to work with Victor's Bloodborne is when you're healthy. Also, looks like there's a brand new part. That makes sense why that first gen went off so quickly. That would make sense. I got him off me, got down, and couldn't leave, so I got picked up. Yeah, his Bloodborne effect does have a extended period of time after the down, which is purposeful. But still, I can understand why it's a bit annoying. Alright, let's ready on up. But I know that someone mentioned that it does work that way for the chains, which it does not, based on what we saw there. What are we doing? Great. Run through the blood web. Unfortunately, so many of the Xenobites add-ons are bad, honestly. Like, they're genuinely bad, bad add-ons. There's very few good ones. To be accurate, about 4 good add-ons, including Torture Pillar. I read what Wiki said. Fair. Yeah, Wiki apparently is wrong in this case, based on what we have witnessed. Which, good or bad, is up to one's perspective, I suppose. But yeah, it does seem like it does apply a Blood Warden effect, but you just can't really capitalize off it, which is meh. Like, at the end of the day, if there is a Blood Warden effect, you know, make sure there's use with it, rather than no use at all. The only thing I can think of is maybe the reason why they do that is because, there might be a bug if they're hit with the chain, and they exit the game, where maybe it doesn't break because you can't M1 it, so maybe it breaks something. They may have tested that. Yo, what's up, Hannah? GG's. That was a fun game. It was indeed. It was indeed. But Breeze down by saying hi. Would love to have your ears party Guilty ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright, we did see Pop in our Blood Web. We probably will grab that and play that for the rest of this Prestige. Said 5 seconds after chains were removed, I believe, but I guess that it was just wrong or has other stipulations. Yeah. It might be maybe if they're healthy and they get hit off the chains, that then there's that 5 seconds. In which case, still, that really doesn't matter because by the time you get the second hit, that 5 seconds will be up and they'll be able to crawl out again. So, hard to say. Hard to say for certain what exactly that would entail or what the benefit would be. Yep, no longer an educational Killer main. We do play enough Survivor now, and I feel comfortable enough on Survivor where I can feel comfortable speaking on tips and tricks for both Killer and Survivor alike. By the way, did any of you guys watch the Deadlock video I made? What were your thoughts on that style of video? Something nice, short, simple, within 60 seconds, give or take, kind of breaking down specific plays like with Deadlock. Did anyone see it here? Thought it was good? Did you like the audio to give you a peek behind the screens? Or behind the scenes, not the screens, but I guess both technically. I actually chopped up the audio, so not every sentence, but every segment was a different audio clip, a different recording, so that way I could go back and edit it, you know, listen to it, see, okay, does this sound right? And then RPD is currently disabled, so no to that. Did the audio sound good? Did it sound natural, even with the audio, with the cuts? Sound fine? All right, thank you. I appreciate that. That feedback is really good because I do want to do similar styles of video to that, where it's like quick, digestible, 60-second videos that give you my thoughts on specific things like Deadlock or other things like how to play against Trickster. Really short and simple video, to be honest, that can have some simple gameplay in the background that can be used as a YouTube short as well as a TikTok and get people's attention. I actually had a few shares on TikTok going, hey, look at this. So that was kind of a cool thing that I got to experience based on that. It wasn't as simple as my normal content on TikTok, which is just clips. And which is like people are reacting to it, you know, funny or enjoyable, whatnot. How to get out of the survivor, stop taking my gens I need a flashbang for? When a survivor jumps on a gen with you, jump onto another gen, honestly. You know me, that's what I do 9 times out of 10. Me and Twitch so I don't get conflicting audio? Sounds good, I appreciate it. Alright, 2 people here, perfect. We can probably get a hit, but... Hi, can I please animation off for the Russian play? That'd be fantastic. So even if Kate, our Cheryl, jumps on it, we can now at least get a regression. Oh, you need to be the only ones to do gens? Okay, that, might prove a bit more difficult. That might prove a bit more difficult, my friend. Can I please get in chase? There we go. Sure, sure. Oh, trust me, Jane, I heard that. Alright, let's go to this gen and interrupt it. Just get them all. Killer, problem solved. You know, that would be a play, no doubt about it. I need to regress these gens. Hello, David. How are you, me boy? Thank you. Serena, unfortunately, now has limit configuration. Can I interrupt that? I might be able to. I did. Nice job. So if we want, we can go for her now. Thankfully, she's oblivious, so she doesn't actually know that I'm approaching her. I wonder if she even realized that that was a possessed chain. Even with the knowledge of separate clips, I don't hear it. Flows, well. I'm really happy to hear that, actually. That really does mean a lot, because that was one of the things with the style of editing that I was doing I was kind of worried about. But if I am doing a really good job at audio clipping that, and audio editing, then I'll probably stick to those style of videos. Can I interrupt that? No, unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Simple? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. I'm not getting him to the hook now. I was a bit ambitious, and like it cost me on that, but thankfully not. Where are we at? No, I don't have a line of sight. As much as I'd like to activate that gateway and get the hit. No dice. Let's continue on Cheryl. She has a vault coming up. Hit the corner, and then hit her there. No environmental breakages. She just kind of stood there. That was odd. Had a couple like odd clips, but your voice flowed well still, and I think only heard them because I was listening for anything out of place. Okay, so if you're like watching them immediately, maybe I need to scrub for that type of audio and try and be more attentive of when that could be a thing. Deadlock, unfortunately punishing me there for 25 seconds. Meaning that I can't hit that gen that I would like to with Eruption. Yeah, that's a bit rough when that type of situation happens. Means I can't use my gen regression perk on the gen with the most progress. Like, Deadlock is not a bad perk, all things considered. Yeah, let's teleport to this, no reason not to. Hey, that's awesome there, Simple. Congratulations on the hype chain. Or hype train, not hype chain. You know, hype chain is what Pinhead here has. You know, it's the hype chain. Alright, let's go for David Boy. There's the vault. Drop down and chain. Alright. You 360 cross map a chain? Yeah, that would be a hype chain. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I need to regress this a bit. So I unfortunately need to sit here for a hot second. Either way, and still not yet. There we go. Ah, brilliant timing. Let's go to this one now. They're committing to it, or at least they were. There's Zarina and Cheryl. She had too much distance on me, so we're gonna go for Cheryl instead, who's gonna be coming back to the gen. Probably could have broken that earlier. Let's cancel that so we don't lose distance. Down we go, that's fine. And now she's in trouble. Alright, so we continue it tomorrow for the charity stream. Already got the donation link set up, so when people donate, transfer directly to Red Cross. That's awesome. I'll make sure to set up the shout out for tomorrow. They're simple. Make sure to do that. That's 1, 2, 3. The fact that you have to go around in order to avoid breaking your own chain is so detrimental there. Like, I wanted to go directly to him, but doing so would have been equally as bad in that moment. Alright, Davey boy, what's the game plan? Good attempt at dead hard. Hi there. I'm not sure what the thought was there, Zarina, but you do you. No worries, no worries. Alright, Eruption is back up. Oh, you're dead. Unfortunate. Alright, let's start patrolling gens of Eruption again. That's also regressing still. Good stuff. Should I check middle? I hear someone on Bones. Like I didn't see her. Head on. Okay. Noted. Now that we know it's head on, we can be more careful in the future. Ah, the lunge is so bad. He goes for the vault, yeah. We want to hit her at the vault so we didn't lose too much distance. That's 8 seconds off of that gen. Well, what are we doing here? I mean, the glitch is definitely not in the game anymore, so I don't know why she wasn't breaking them. Oh yeah, Pinhead is a lot of fun. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. But beginning of my stream, someone wasn't too happy with you using NOED. I mean, one Arsevar is ever happy about NOED. She's not struggling, why? So odd. That's a bad idea. I mean, she was breaking them earlier, but I guess not. Yeah, like I said before, doing limit configuration while injured is such a bad idea. Let's patrol gens. See if there's any that can be erupted. I think I see some work on that, but I'm not sure. No work down here. Let's regress this real quick then. And looks like they have all but given up. So all that's left with Jane, who has not been hooked once yet. Could have sworn I've downed Jane this game, but I guess not. I know, you know what? I chased her here at first, and then we got Lament and went for gens. That's right. We chased her once, but that was about it. And now the question is, where be the hatch? That is what we don't know. Oh, Jane. Oh, there's Hatch. No idea where Jane is, however. And can we see... We might be able to see both locations if we use our power correctly. Yeah, I think we can. No one there. No one here. I mean, we don't even need to use our power. We can just kind of sit up here and relax for a bit. Wait until we see a red light. And meanwhile, Chain Hunt is also activating, so she's kind of in trouble in that regard soon. Because we'll start seeing chains attack her if she's out in the open at all. Kind of a lose-lose situation, ain't it? Unless she gets the key, which Kate did have a key. So that is an alternative way for her to go for it. Oh, she definitely did not go for the key. Well, you didn't run any pulls or anything, so time for you to die. Sorry, Jane. we left it up to the fates, and, well, the fates were not in your favor. By the way, if we do want to run polls again, more than welcome to do so. I'll leave it up to the mod team on that one. And that will be that. I can go relatively far, but not too far nonetheless. Yes, we took 15 seconds, so it was a 45-second timer for a chain hunt. Not bad. Honestly, been forever since I played Crash Bandicoot, so I can't say. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Thank you much for the lurk. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, like I said, completely up to you guys if you want to do that. I'll leave that up to the mod team. Alright, so what's my build now is the question. So let's take everything off here. So Scourge Hook, good. Deadlock is good, but I think we can give that up for Hoarder Pop, or Eruption Pop rather. Because right now, 35 seconds, if we have Deadlock, we could be in trouble if we are not timely with our power. Let's grab you. Grab you. And level 40, only 10 levels away. Tinkerer. Ooh. Tinkerer or Mad Grit. We'll probably grab. Probably grab Deerstalker here, actually. Grab Survivor Putting to Deerstalker. I think is the right play. As far as add-ons are concerned, man, all these add-ons are hot garbage, with the exception of probably Greasy Black Lens, which in my opinion is not bad, but it's not good either. So we'll go with that. It at least provides us some value with add-ons, but it's very meh. It is very meh. Yeah, between Scourge Hook, Eruption Pop, we have some really good gen slowdown and gen regression to boot. I really do love Scourge Hook. It's really nice. I'm trying to think of what killers I want to use that on. I'm thinking Twins is a must. Like, Sloppy Butcher is good on the immediate injure. But we don't always M1 them down to reapply Sloppy, where we can probably guarantee the Sloppy upon... Only problem is this. Sloppy hit upon a survivor versus Sloppy off a hook where they heal immediately. So really, it's just about adding that additional 4 seconds. Do you know how long the penalty lasts? Is it the whole game? It's until you get injured again. So it goes, you get off a hook, Mangled Hemorrhage is applied, and a 9% penalty is also applied. So it takes 20 seconds for someone to heal you, unless they have perks to make up for that 25% decrease or increase in heal time. Is only after you're healed. Yes, it is only after you're healed. So you do need to get healed for Scourge Hook to apply the penalty. That is accurate. So I mean, if they stay injured against, let's say, Legion or Twins, like that wouldn't be bad. Versus if they take 20 seconds to heal, then you could also just use that time as penalty as well. So maybe Legion's a good candidate for that. The question is, what is better, Thana or Scourge Hook? Probably Thana still. The next question is, could I use Scourge Hook over something like Disco? Do I need Disco? You know what, Killer? It's really bad on those Plague. Don't use Scourge Hook on Plague. Though, maybe not. Thoughts on that as well, because they do heal themselves off the cleanse, which would activate Scourge Hook appropriately. Interesting. Good use of Sprint Burst. Let's pay to make up that distance that we lost. There's the lens activated. A little bit to the right, unfortunately. She is in a pretty nasty dead zone, though. She does have a pallet coming up. A little bit off to the right. But because of our camera angle shift, so like that's a really important thing to note. So when you're using your chains, it shifts your camera angle. And because of that, they think that you're moving them. Yeah, exactly. So that could be beneficial, actually. As strange as it sounds. You really only benefit from the 9%. That's very quick. Okay, they did something to pallets. I'm getting stunned from so far away now. Like, seriously. Like, that was kind of ridiculous. Alright, 30 seconds already passed on the hook. They're gonna get it, though. And Pop 1 leaves so little time for delay. That's probably a prove thyself, Jen, based on the timing. Let's do that real quick, just to stop them. Let's do that, keep them injured. Alright, let's close gateway because we don't have any line of sight on directionality here. And that should result in a down. Excellent. Everyone's injured, chain hunt's activated, we're in a good spot. Order shows the box being opened. Could care less about that. Let's look her back here. We need to find what gens they're working on. ASAP. We only have 35 seconds to get to a gen of progress. That's some progress. It's not enough for me to pop it, but we'll erupt it. That's the only problem with pop eruption. At least it primes it as a bit of a delayed hit later, I suppose. Wow, they actually worked through that. That is a bit obnoxious. At least we got that. No regression on that gen. We have a Scourge Hook around here is the next question. We do. Chain Hunt's still very much active. They have not found where the Lament configuration is. Or rather, have not grabbed it yet, but I do see someone running into Garage when there's no reason to. So that does make me a bit suspicious. Well, everyone's injured. I'm too far away for the hit, so we'll go and guarantee the down. We don't want to use our chains around the LT wall, but she's out of position for Shax. We get the down. Let's put you onto another Scourge Hook and try and track down what gens they're on. We'd have zero information in that regard. Alright. That works out perfectly. That's Pop Eruption applied. Blast Mine, though, 5 seconds. That's actually really punishing in this case. Because we were on top of them as far as the chase was concerned. Now we don't have the distance we need for the gateway. One of the few times where extended distance on gateway would actually be beneficial. He's playing Garage. Pallet's already gone. She goes out. I see... I don't know if that was Nia was injured or not going for the unhook. No, someone... It's hard for me to tell. I can't tell if there's blood there. We'll find out in a second. who it is. That is Nia. Good job on Fake. Feng Min now has it. Alright, let's do that since we're not going to be guaranteed the down right away. So we'll hit Feng Min. There goes our Pop Eruption. Good stuff. Can we get to that Scourge Hook or Scourge Hook on the left? This might be dicey, to be honest. Might be a bit too overzealous, especially with her right there. Yeah. Trying to get too much value off the Scourge Hook. Bit me in the butt. Oh well, it happens. Alright, we can probably get Feng Min here, though. Not too worried now, except is that a sprint burst? Yeah. That's another ugly thing that the chains actually do. Since they force you to walk, it actually does charge up your... Wow, that is a really long timer. Or a really long pause for the pickup. Like, I didn't realize how long it was before I could move until that moment. With that being said, let's go for the down here. Yeah, I kind of wish that what they would do is make it so that when you're hit by chains, it exhausts you. At least for, like, for the duration of the chain. As soon as you get unchained, it stops the exhaustion. That would be nice. Sounds good. That's 2 environmental breaks. And 2 misses on the chains. That's unfortunate. There's the pallet drop. Let's put you onto a hook. Get you onto a Scourge Hook. Okay, there's tethering. I don't think I have enough time to interrupt. I was gonna go teleport. Yeah, that's where if we had liquefied gore instead, that'd be a great example of how we could use it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good dodge, a little bit off to the left. Should have seen that coming. Yoon Jin going out of way to break the chains, but also getting hit by a chain from the environmental breakage. Good stuff. Not sure what you're thinking there, Yoon Jin, but it wasn't anything good. The guy's giving up. It's looking like they gave up. I mean, it's not like I was, I mean, I guess I was far enough ahead that this game is kind of over, especially with Chain Hunt if I continue pressuring it. But they gave up a little bit quickly, in my opinion. They could have played it out for Hatch. Of course, we're going to give them Hatch, as that's what you guys have chosen, but still. You would have thought that they would have played it out for it on their own accord, not knowing whether or not I'm just going to kill them all. Alright. Well, I can't move around and search for the hatch yet, so I guess we'll just dribble you for a bit. If you want to unhook, then you go up on the hook instead. And if you choose not to unhook, then you can go search for hatch. Alright, well, she's suicide, so that's perfect. Yoon Jin can go for hatch then. Go find Hatch. I'm gonna be... What? What do you want? Do you want me to show you? Oh, you want to stun me. Well, now you die. Oh, you want smash hit value, I see. Yeah, I don't appreciate that. I've given you some charity by letting you survive and you then go to stun me? I think not. I think not. Let me just solve my box real quick. Thank you. And now you die. All you need to do, Yunjin, was go for Hatch, and that was it. But, you know, stunning the killer who's giving you some mercy, it's not all too kind, my friend. Not all too kind. And with that being said, that there will be the end of the match. Yo, what's up, Snoop Burper? Is Scourge Hook his best teachable? In my opinion, probably. Deadlock a close second. And Plaything, it's cute and can work well in some builds, but for the most part, it's not that great. But GG, well played to the survivors. All right. Yeah, I would 100% say Scourge Hook is best perk. 100%. It is a really good perk if used well. Let's go grab Gear Stalker. And then I guess I want to do this. Has the been about grabbing Engineer's Fang? I'm not against it. Hey, GG's Diaz, GG's. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Boring game. We just want to have fun. I mean, I guess my question is, what's your version of fun? And this is not like anything serious. It's just like, it's a genuine question. I hear survivors say that all the time. Well, we just want to have fun. Well, what is fun to you guys? Like, I appreciate you stopping by saying hi and love that year's party Guilty once, but I want that genuine discussion because I'm curious. What is fun to you and your team? Is it just harassing the killer and getting head-ons, flashlight saves? Like, what is fun? Because it seemed like you guys were doing gens, you went for flashlight saves, so it's not like you guys were memeing around. Didn't look like it. What's one that blocks the most worked on gen after gen is completed? That's Deadlock. Deadlock is another pretty good perk, honestly. Let's use some liquefied gore. Pop got some value that game, but not as much as I would have liked, to be honest. Just because it does on tier 1. Fun is Blood Pack, Hope Metal Man. I can see that, I can see that. Is there any add-on guild option? Can you add that? So we'll add that eventually. Fun is friends farming friends. But yeah, no, we'll add that eventually. I first want to see if we can go for 50 win streaks with killers without add-ons. And if we find it at a certain point to be too difficult not to use add-ons, we'll probably change the rules so we can use add-ons, in which case then I'll add a channel point reward for that. Otherwise, we'll end up, whatchamacallit? We'll end up waiting to add an add-on channel point reward until we're done with our 50 win streaks. Just got red rings. Hey, congratulations, Jacob. Are they truly friends unless you see each other and bring the killer? But that means nothing? I mean, it didn't mean much in the first place with the rank-based matchmaking. Probably less so now. Nonetheless, congratulations. That is still an achievement. So, congrats. And we have all our stuff, right? Ooh, so red pudding. Let's put that on. Yes, please, and thank you. And was with Oni. Hey, that's awesome. So you an Oni main now, Jacob. You guess so? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, look by gore, burning candles, so 55-second timer for chain hunt, and then 8-second solve time on the limit configuration. With Sloppy? Sloppy, I mean, Sloppy's not bad on him. I personally prefer Infectious Fright. Sloppy is not a bad perk on him in the slightest, to be honest. Alright, don't have that yet? Fair enough, fair enough. It's a Plague perk. Plague has some pretty decent perks with Corrupt and Infectious. What's her third one? Dark Devotion is meh. They brought a coin against Hoarder. That is true. I mean, I'm not really going to get too much info off of chests, but main thing is that for the Lament. Only was the 4th killer I leveled up. Gotcha. So all I had was Barbecue Pop Tinkerer. I mean, those are some pretty good perks, Jacob. Not gonna lie. Barbecue Pop Tinkerer. 3 very, very good perks. Alright, alright. How do you feel that MMR's been treating you since you've been playing a lot of Oni? Has it been treating you fairly? Have you felt like the games have been balanced in that regard? Or do you feel that the survivors are too weak or too strong? It's been weird. How so? I'm curious. You got a snitch? What? What about that? What do you mean you got a snitch? A bronze snitch. Huh? Alright. Mother's Dwelling? Yeah. And 3 bronze, 1 rank. Oh, I see what you're saying. No worries, Alex. I see what you're saying. You're saying that you got bronze rank. So bronze ranks. When you said snitch, I was really confused. Well, so keep in mind, guys, and I know I've said it a lot. I'm gonna say it again. A survivor or a killer's grade is not indicative of how good they are and thus what their MMR is. A killer or a survivor's grade is simply indicative of their playtime this month. That is all. So, with that being said, finding a bronze rank in your match, even if you're red rank, is not indicative of their player's skill. It is simply indicative of the amount of time that they spent playing the game. So I feel like that's going to be a very common statement when it comes to discussions with MMR and me, is that do not use the grade of the survivor or killer as an indication of their skill level or what their MMR should be in that moment. It is not indicative of that no matter what. They also had 20 hours when you had 200. I mean, here's the thing, though. That could mean that, depending if they're playing Swift, what that means is that the average MMR of that Swift was equivalent to yours. So maybe they had a really high skill survivor and a very low skill survivor in that Swift. But it also could mean that based on your performance with that killer that you're playing as, their skill level, if they've won a lot of matches, was equivalent to yours. Of course, now that they have played against you and potentially lost, their MMR then goes down. And so that shows that MMR is trying to balance who you're playing against. That is indicative of that. It's saying, okay, those guys were too weak, let's play against someone more difficult. And rinse, repeat as you win and lose matches. 2 were AFK, no, the 2 were hiding. Okay, well, to be fair, if 2 were AFK, then, you know, that also is not a good indication of a match. That's just an indication of, why was that not, maybe Spine Chill? Only thing I can think of there. That's not a good match to really judge either, I will say. That's just, you know, not a match at all. A 1v2 in this game is not really that great. Yeah, I didn't let one go, though. Or you did let one go. Gotcha. Which, depending, so we still don't know how they're measuring quote-unquote wins and losses in the game currently. Letting them go could actually decrease your MMR as well. Yeah, so I'm gonna interrupt that in a timely fashion. Really? Okay. I don't know why you DC in that moment, Ace. Were you trying to use a styptic or anti-hemorrhagic syringe? Hey, how long it takes for games to be found? I haven't found that it's like that significantly longer. It could be based on MMR, but I have not found it that long. It takes about 5 minutes. What, remind me, what region are you in, Jacob? Are you in US? And if so, what part of US? What region? He doesn't realize that I'm on him. Says he is oblivious. AU. So it depends on like the timing for AU. Right now it is what? What time? You're what, 15 hours ahead? So 9 a.m. That would make it like 12? Yeah, 12 p.m. So is 12 p.m. normally a slow time for you in AU, or is it normally not? Never? Interesting. Yeah, see, I find, like, it is slower for me. That's not, like, horrendously slow. It's not, like, so bad that I am too annoyed by it. Alright, no way that we get to her, so we're going to simply teleport. That's what everyone's on. Interesting. So depending on how they created MMR, it might prioritize getting a better match first before queue time. Then after a certain point in time, it probably widens the scope of its search for MMR or the skill of the players that you're playing against. So it probably widens that and then shortens the time again. So if 5 minutes is the average, that's not bad. It's not horrendous, to be honest. But I can definitely understand the frustration of it being longer because of MMR specifically. Pop her up. Let's cancel. Go for it. Alright, let's go for Steve. Make sure we don't walk through our own chains. And then chain him up again. 2. Good thing we didn't walk through that one. I messed that up. He went a little bit too far. I think he didn't realize where he's going. Alright, let's put him on Scourge Hook. Get that gen penalty and heal penalty going. And we need to find a gen that's been worked on so we can get some pop value, ideally. Eruption, thankfully, will be active by then. Nothing there. So we're probably gonna not get any pop value. Alright, no way that we get there in time, so let's teleport, get into another chase. And let's chain him up again. The hitbox, because of the fallen tree, actually really messed me up. I will not lie. Alright, are we going to play the pallet? We're going to do that. Let's see if I can get around for the hit. Or I should just prioritize the break. We got around for it, but we're still going to be forced to break it with him on the inside, which is fine. He saw the red light, so he did double back a little bit. Surprisingly, did not go the result of me initially. Looks like that was not anti-hemorrhagic. That was a styptic. Good job. Was there a vault? There was. We need to drop chase because middle's kind of rough to play around. And we'll get a hit on Kate here. And immediately go for the chain. I was expecting her to go for the vault. Physio is painful, but I'm back. Welcome back. Though painful, hopefully, you know, does help out in the long run. Because that is what matters after all. Alright, we need to find some... Oh, hi there. Looks like he had self-care as well. So self-care, or styptic agent, and a few other things. Interesting. Oh, she's dead. Whoopsie. Chain hunt's about to begin again. This one is more hopeful since the guy could actually figure out why you're in a lot of pain. That's good, at least. So here's open in that regard. No reason not to teleport the Jake. Or should we charge it too much with maybe too high of a camera angle, forcing us to put the gateway up? We don't want to actually use our chain here now, because we want to be in chase with him. Forcing the window block. I don't know if I'm in chase, though, because I don't have the chase music. It doesn't look like I am, which really sucks. I think that must be a bug, because we're definitely in chase with him, and the game just goes, not really. And because of that, we're actually in genuine trouble. Yeah, maybe I should have been a bit more careful, use my chain in that situation. Alright, he's gonna probably play this window now. Yep, which means we're not in chase. So he's not getting that blocked off at all. Yeah, that's really abusable, actually. That's really, really abusable. Because since we weren't in chase for those two vaults, even though we definitely were, that's strange. It actually blocked off. Yeah, I have no explanation. I have no explanation. But let's put you up on the hook. Halfway to chain hunt now. Try and find some gens to pop. Nothing here, nothing there. What about this one over here? Some very mild progress. Nothing significant enough to worry about. What about this one? And looks like they suicided. Well, we got to the gen that we wanted to, but that will be that. Question of the day, will Steve find Hatch, and is he already on it? Would not be surprised if so. And with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. Alright. Not bad. Yep, that was a styptic. I was right about that. 'Tis unfortunate. 8 more sets to do, but I had to stop early because painful, I imagine. Yeah, that does suck, Alex, but good news is, hopefully it does yield fruit. Let's go into our blood web. Let's take a look. Deadlock, furtive chase, or that. Let's grab that. I don't think it helped my left leg has been didn't help that my left leg has been weak all day because during the night I stretched and trapped a muscle in the back of my leg, and that's the most painful thing I've ever experienced. Oh, that really does suck. Deadlock, Ruin, Corrupt, Save, the best for last in my demo. Thoughts? Deadlock, Ruin is not a good combination. When you activate when Deadlock gets activated, it will make it so that Ruin does not regress the gen. So I normally would not recommend Deadlock and Ruin on the same build, to be honest with you. Let's throw on a Hollow Shell. Actually, we can do a Reef. We can pretty much guarantee a maxed out Deviousness. But yeah, I would not recommend Deadlock Ruin. It basically, at that point, is just acting as a repressed alliance. Or like a half repressed alliance on you. Actually, no, not even a half, just a full repressed alliance on tier 3. Which means that Ruin's doing a whole lot of nothing if Ruin is still up. So I would not recommend it. If you have Pop instead, then Deadlock Pop Corrupt Save is not bad. As when a gen is completed, as long as you have pop in hand, then you can make your way over to the deadlock gen. So, give and take in that regard. Also, Surge or Eruption is not bad at deadlock as well. Alright, I think this is our best build right now. Yeah, looking like it. Looking like it. Looks like we do have a TTV in lobby. If we give him a quick shout out, would be much appreciated. And do remember, if you guys do want the decision to determine the fate of the last survivor in a match, please let the mod team know so we can run a poll for a hook or a hatch. Do you have a request demo build I should try out? Do I have a request demo build? What do you mean a request demo build? Do I have a build that I recommend? Is that the question? Because, I mean, I have the build that I normally would run, which is Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, and Save the Best for last, which is really good. If you don't want to run Pop and Ruin in conjunction, you could run Deadlock instead of Ruin, or Eruption instead of Ruin, or Undying instead of Pop. Those would be good options. Surge Ruin is meant on demo because you do want to get M2 down sometimes, if not a lot of time. They are live. In that case, guys, as a reminder, please do not mention to the TTV that we are live. That way they do not feel like we're either A, trying to stream snipe or self-promote in their channel. Of course, they'll figure it out once we end the match, and they either survive or die. A build I should try out or remind you to try. I would say Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, and Save is a very strong build, or any of the alternative options that I recommended. Corrupt, Ruin, Undying, Corrupt, Pop, Eruption, Corrupt, Pop, Deadlock, Save. Save Those for Last is a staple, and I would say that Corrupt Intervention, for the most part, is also a staple of pretty much any killer. Why would we announce ourselves? Because, unfortunately, not everyone is that kind, and sometimes people will do that. I actually have played against TTVers where their chat goes and once someone announces, hey, you know, I'm from Giltspire stream, they're a killer, they go, oh, Giltspire? You know, someone from chat then checks them out and then feeds the TTV information on my build, for example. So there's stuff like that as well. So overall, it's just common courtesy. Don't announce that I'm their TTV killer. Instead, you know, interact with them as if they are a brand new channel that you just came across. And at the end of the match, of course, you can let them know, you know, GG well played from Giltspire stream. If they ask who's Giltspire because they went directly from post-game to lobby for whatever reason, then you can theoretically let them know, oh yeah, the Giltspire was your killer last match, yada yada yada. It's just overall better for everyone involved if you do it that way. Let's go for speed with Lament. Then and also, people, like, if someone, I've had TTVs where if they see someone from my chat in their chat, they immediately assume that I'm trying to stream snipe. It's really stupid, honestly. It is really, really stupid. Alright, there goes Chain Hunt and a Scourge Hook. Good stuff. It's looking like a Swift based on that body block there, or at least Quentin understands how to break chains and benefit their fellow teammates, which is always a good sign. Alright, no reason for me not to. Alright, let's teleport. There's no reason for us not to. It's not like Quentin's injured. So doing this is actually kind of nice. Probably could have actually hit her. I thought she was going to be on the pallet. Hence why I did that. She has the vault. There's a freaking maze tile. And let's see where she is. I thought there was a doorway there. I guess I did not realize the RNG. I guess there is a doorway, just not one that's open. So RNG kind of butchered that for me. Let's erupt this before we continue chase here and get some gen regression going. Got the chain, perfect. There's 1, 2, 3, 2 misses on the environmental breaks. That's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Well, she gets dead hard, I don't think she makes it. There's someone on my left. I don't hear footsteps coming for the unhook, or the pallet drop though, so that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna give them the lent. Then go for Quentin Boy again. We get the chain. Excellent. More break while I slow down. Unfortunately, the bamboo broke a lot of those, and one of the environmental chains re-applied to him, so that's good. I have a computer back now. I can play DBD at 3:30 in the morning. No one will know. That's always good news. So you can always Swift up with us if you are interested. We are playing Swift, of course. A little bit off to the left. We know where he's going. Perfect. And I think that should secure the down here. He did break one of environmental, which actually was pretty detrimental in that situation. I hear a gen on my left that we can probably pop erupt. There's very few hooks nearby. Probably should have went for the Scourge hook, but oh well. Let's go for here instead. They're on the gen still. Pop and erupt. Good thing we didn't have whatchamacallit, deadlock there. That would have actually locked us out of that gen, funny enough. Alright, looks like we got grab canceled. We'll get the insta trade and the erupt, so that is 31% off that gen. And with liquefied gore, I think we get the teleport in time. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Alright, let's pop this real quick. Let's get value. University Wi-Fi? Yeah, University Wi-Fi is, it's a struggle, for sure. No doubt about that. Scratch marks disappear suddenly. He is the obsession? Could be. There's no guarantee of that, and obviously we can figure that out through eating the DS at some point. But not always the case. Sometimes it can be Medal of Man, or that there's no DS in the match, so it randomly chooses who the obsession is. Keep in mind, there's always an obsession in the match now, in comparison to what it used to be, which there was never a guarantee, unless a perk which caused an obsession was in the match. So, he could have it, there's no doubt. That reapplication from the environmental hook was perfect. Alright, we can pop her up this gen. Lori has the lament. Let's keep that in mind. We see Lori, go for her. And there's no reason for me not to. Like, don't solve it when I'm not doing anything, right? Like, it really does not benefit you, because I can immediately go into an additional chase thereafter. It's really punishing for survivors to do that. Like, I get a hook and immediately go back in a chase. How good is that? Good, good lunge. The lunge is full-on broken. That should be 3. Yep, it is. Perfect. That's a slow vault, thanks to the chain. Let's drop Chase real quick and go for David after you erupt. There's a dead hard, and this went down. That's 2 gens regressed. I want to bring it to a Scourge Hook, but I don't want to give up too much distance by going farther away, so let's just hook here. Crow comes back in 20 seconds. That's probably a crow that David disturbed. May have gone for the unhook, and maybe they're all getting a heal. Let's find out. Crows go off. They're still in the area. There's Ski Boy. Let's pop Erupt here before we do go for him. We can maximize our regression. Well, Steve, that was a poor decision. Yep, you got it. Do you have a job besides gaming? Currently, no. I did prior. I actually worked for Microsoft. But that is no longer the case. So right now I'm doing full-time streaming, so do keep in mind that all of your viewership, as well as your subscriptions, any tips, do pretty much support me through and through. I didn't quit my job. Unfortunately, it was something I expected to come to fruition because the organization as a whole was kind of going downhill. And so, like, to give a TLDR on the situation that came to I basically senior leadership, or finance was on the neck of senior leadership, which was on the neck of my managers. My managers then were on the neck of us, resulting in a really unhealthy workplace environment, in addition to unrealistic goals for their, for people underneath them. So because of that, it meant that a lot of people were, in the red when it came to their goals. And so, at some point, I knew I saw the writing on the wall, so I was trying to get out of the organization, applying to different positions, had some stuff lined up, but unfortunately never came to fruition before my manager moved a meeting up. I was like, moving a meeting up, you say, and also adding a person. Let's check out who that person was added. Oh, HR, I know where this is going. So, I wasn't too, it was stressful in the moment, but I wasn't too upset by it, because it's one of those things that my skills are transferable very easily to other companies within the tech industry. The only hard part is, because of COVID right now, and a lot of companies moving to work from home from office-focused, a lot of tech companies are not hiring right now, or at least not hiring people without degrees, because they still believe that degrees are necessary to frickin' sell products, which it's not. And so right now I'm very much without a job and currently working off of unemployment, which thankfully unemployment is enough to make ends meet, and then Twitch is helping that as well. With that being said, Alex, you didn't have to, but thank you. I really do appreciate the 10 gift subs, and I'll shout out everyone who got a gift sub right after this match. Hello? Alright. Where are we going there, Steve Boy? Perfect. How does making money work on Twitch? Like, you get tips and subscriptions, but where does the money go? So, here's how the breakdown works with Twitch. For subscriptions, I get 50% of the money that you spend, basically. Think of it that way. So, you buy one sub for $5, I get $2.50. But bits on the other hand is 100%. All of your bits go directly to me. Also, did we do a poll? Hook or hatch for Lori? Hey, what's up, Failbringer? You're a hatch? Okay. You get hatch, my dear. Universal credit? What about universal credit? If you're asking what UI is unemployment insurance. So a portion of my money was going to, government, and then basically building up unemployment. So upon me getting unemployed and not finding a job, then I can apply for unemployment insurance, in which I've gotten approved. So I currently, nice. Okay. What are you doing? If you hit me with a pallet, you do understand you're going to die, right? If you hit me with a pallet, you die. Don't do it. Don't make the same mistake as who was it, Jane? Where are we going? I'm following you. Do you want me to find my lament? Is like money for people who don't have job. Gotcha. Well, what are we doing here? You want hook? Okay. If you want hook, I was going to give you a hatch, and you want to die? I respect your wishes. It's free here, though? Yeah, that would be nice if it's free in the US. It's not. My unemployment goes up in November, so I'm going to probably have to end up reapplying for it because I have not gotten anywhere with applications to tech industry. But GG, well played to the survivors. But check the TTV, took the game chill. Oh yeah, you guys can say something now. You can say GG, well played from Guildspire's stream. You can do that. But if you guys want, actually, could we give another shout out to the TTV? I want to go say hi and drop them a follow as per usual. And also I want to grab their VOD. I always love watching another TTV's VOD later. Alright, let's go say hi as there was no ad.
Thing got hit.
Drop a follow and a GG well played.
Fireplace is right above me.
Always here to support other DBD streamers. I hope that you have a great night. / stream.
Geeky Giraffe, thank you very much.
Yeah, they seem very chill.
Thank you, Gil.
Anytime. Yeah, it seems like a really chill person. Contacted? What about contacted? I'm confused. All right. 600 a month-ish? Ooh, that's actually 600 a month-ish. Probably would not be enough for my current living situation. I will say that's one thing based on the unemployment insurance here in the US. Like, it is a larger sum of money, but it's in relation to how much you made over the last fiscal year. So I'm not sure what it's gonna look like for like my unemployment insurance when I reapply. Plus housing cost is actually covered. Are you serious? Oh my god, that sounds so nice. That sounds so much less stressful than my current situation. I'm like, well, if I don't get approved for unemployment insurance, I'm SOL. Oh, that's so nice. Housing cost is covered. Jeez, that is nice. That is nice for sure. Make it to uni, then I can start living after 20 years. Yeah, that is rough. You have it easy in England, I won't lie. Huh. Yeah, honestly, that would be so nice. Yeah, because right now, even though I am making money on Twitch, I'm technically not employed. Twitch makes it very clear in their contract when it comes to affiliates and partners that they do not employ you and they do not contract you. They are pretty much just a mediator for viewers to give you money. And so it's kind of interesting in that regard, because I'm not employed. I have to double check and see if I am considered to be self-employed because of my work, but I'm not sure how that works. I do have to clarify that when I do reapply for unemployment. But by the way, before I do forget, Alex, thank you much for the tier 1 gift sub to Crow, Zozie, Sims, Godly, Jazzy, Enigmatic Splash, Iverson, Copyright, as well as Angry Caterpillar. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. They're the middleman? Exactly. So it makes... I have to double check it. Like, do you know, Shelby, anything if UI with when it comes to Twitch, because thankfully with the number of hours spent, unemployment wouldn't view it as I've made too much money and thus they will not pay me. At the same time, I don't know how it works, if I should be considering it as self-employment. Because it's not like I have a LLC or anything tied to it. Pretty sure Twitch has a contract when you start earning money. Yes, Twitch does have a contract when you start earning money, but you are not a contracted worker. All you're doing is signing that you agree to Twitch's terms of service and that you are going to stream underneath them, that you're not going to release content within 24 hours, which they don't really follow. Have to claim it as self-employment thing. I think it counts. Okay. So I have to look into that when I reapply. They never employ you as a streamer. Exactly. They never employ you, and you're also not contracted. They don't give you a 504? 504? No. What's the word? What's a tax freaking document? 1090? W2? They don't give a W2, but there's also another one for contracted work. I think it's like 1090, 1099, something like that for contractors. It's a different, yeah, 1099, thank you. I was like 1090, 1099. So they don't give you a W2 or 1099. If you get taxed for Twitch money, it's self-employed. So here's the funny part. And I had to get into tax law when I was selling cards. There's a very fine line when it comes to the IRS, if it's considered a job or a hobby. And so that's what I need to look into more. If I could claim this as still as a hobby, even if it is right now my main source of income outside of UI. So I need to talk to probably a tax lawyer. Yeah, it's different in the US because if your intention is to sell something, which I'm not selling something, right now I'm just playing video games and streaming it. If your intention is to sell something to make money, you have to claim it as self-employment. But if you just sell something for the sake to sell, like you have, let's say I went through my old collection of Pokemon cards and I found a holographic Charizard and I want to sell it for its value, you know, I can claim that as a hobby and thus not have to claim it as, you know, self-employment. Got you. Yeah, no, in US it's different. Like, I hate how different it is because that would make my life simple, where I don't have to ask these questions, but I do unfortunately have to ask these questions because it's not very clear in its interpretation. So I think I need to talk to a tax lawyer, or at least a tax expert, next time I apply for unemployment. He did, yeah. Savaris, they panic a little bit. They're a panicky bunch. Let's put it that way. There's no reason for me not to teleport when you're too far away from me, and you're also injured. That is perfect for me. Unfortunately, that was hot garbage. Oh, God. I'm butchering these. Wish it was easier, to be honest. Money can be evil. I mean, you guys have heard me say it before, and I'll say it again. I am a big supporter of two things. Universal standard of living, as well as a universal basic income. Basically, preferably, I would want to support universal standard of living, but unfortunately, it's a little bit more quote-unquote extreme, so not a lot of people will probably support that. Where universal standard income, and not basic, but standard income, would be the next best option. Where I feel that you should always have enough money for the necessities, and if you want more luxuries in life, that's where you work to get, you know, a 1080 or a 380 Ti graphics card. So like, I have some thoughts on that. No, that's unfortunate. I could have probably gotten to the lament and interrupted it, but because I already used my channel in Ash, I kind of botched that. Not really. It's not socialism as much many people think of it as. You still want to they still want capitalism because at the end of the day, we are still cavemen who really rely on the barter and trade system, which is I give you thing for thing. But at the end of the day, so we'd still have a form of capitalism, which is I give you thing for thing. So I give you money for food. But at the end of the day, no one should be in a position where they can't pay for their meds. No one should be in a position where they can't pay for education. No one should be in a position where they can't pay for food or pay for housing or basic needs. Because we have all the resources to end world hunger. But we don't because we don't want to, because it's not profitable. We could provide insulin to all those that are diabetic, but we don't because it's not profitable. Like, it just makes no sense to me how we can be so callous to a fellow human being and just go, well, you don't have the money and you're not, quote-unquote, providing to our society, so screw you. Like, it shouldn't work that way, but that's how it is currently. Health costs in the US are obscene. I mean, though I would say that this would be a luxury cost, and I hate calling my cat's health a luxury cost, Meek needs to get some teeth removed because they're going bad. So that cost of the tooth removal is going to be $600. I joke you not, it will be $600 for my cat's surgery to remove some teeth, otherwise she's not going to be in good health. So, like, healthcare should be free. Do I think pet care should be free? Probably not. I think that pet care should be seen as a luxury, that if you cannot afford your own healthcare, that you should not be able to afford your pet, because pets should be treated just as well as humans, if not better, because they don't understand the alternatives. Just like the current way we do things is not proper. It's not beneficial to the whole. It gives Gov way too much power, though. Honestly, I agree. To be fair, I will say that our current form of government's honestly just effed, and that's why things like that will never pass, because we don't have term limits. We don't have anti-lobbying laws. We don't have things that protect for conflict of interest. Like, there's so much that we don't do when it comes to U.S. politics, and I could get into that all day, how our current system is just really effed, and how we need to find a better system, because our current one is, whether it be politics or our social system as a whole, is just not where it needs to be, and because of that, we're letting people suffer. When those people making the laws, exactly, they have, ulterior interest, and because of that, that's why we don't have anti-lobbying laws. That's why we don't have anti-filibuster provisions. That's why we don't have term limits, because the people in power right now are the people who don't want those things. And it's like, this is stupid. Like, it shouldn't be that we can't progress our political system simply because there are those people who don't want it to go that way. Dentist etc. is free here, but a foot doctor is so expensive. Yeah, I feel like, so, for example, foot doctor, I would say for the most part should be seen as a specialist, in the exception that the person seeing it requires it due to a pre-existing condition. So if you have a condition that requires you to have a foot specialist, otherwise your well-being is diminished, then it should be seen as, a requirement via health, and thus you should not have to pay for a foot specialist if you have something that causes, well, foot issues. Like, that makes no sense. But, like, a dentist should not. A PCP or primary care physician should not cost money. Anything that you need for your benefit, like your well-being, should not be considered a specialist and thus should not cost money. There's a lot of insane things that, like, it's not just as the US or EU or AU need to do. It's like, as a society, as a whole, as a people, we need to look at our system and go, we could do better. Why aren't we? Like, if we were to do that and really come up with something, I think that would go a long way. More people now, and are covering dental and other services, which is step for sure. So they are covering those things, but you do have to realize that the percentage that they're covering is not always the best. Of course, there are things like dental insurance, where if you need to get your teeth cleaned, most basic Medicare will approve like 1 or 2 times a year. But for example, if you need to get a root canal because otherwise you're going to damage your nervous system in your mouth, then that's not going to be covered, or it's going to be covered for like 30% or something really freaking inconsequential. So yeah, insurance will cover it, but the question is, how much is it covering? And the answer is, well, not much, or not as much as it should, realistically speaking. And that's the hard part at hand. Good, dead hard. Another bit of insurance is that there are different types of insurance. There's high deductible plans versus, you know, co-pays. High deductible plans require you to pay out of pocket X number of dollars, usually upwards of like $2,000, $3,000, $5,000. You know, so if you have to pay $5,000, for a lot of people, $5,000 before you start seeing a real benefit from your high deductible plan can put you in medical bankruptcy. And that's not including situations to where if you ever get cancer, like, yeah, it's going to cover a X percentage, but what happens after that fact, right? So, I don't know. Like, insurance is so complex, and then we get into prioritized healthcare, which honestly shouldn't be a thing, because prioritized healthcare is able to negotiate with the insurance industry to determine what your final dollar amount's going to be, because they get kickbacks from your insurance. And if the dollar amount for a freaking hip replacement goes up, then your insurance is going to charge you more because they can. And so, like, it's this entire effed up system that, like, with the way we have it right now is just so ludicrous and ridiculous. You have to pay for grants between here as well, and you shouldn't. Like, you should. If a child gets cancer, their parents shouldn't have to fret for bankruptcy. You know, if you need chemo, if you need, even if it's not treatable, if you need medication to help make your life just tolerable, right? Like, you shouldn't have to go and bend over and, you know, get robbed in that situation. You know, families shouldn't have to divorce their significant other out of fear of inheriting their debt, right? Because how it works in the US is that, let's say you have an estate and you don't give your estate over before your death and you die of cancer and you're still married, then a portion of their estate will have to be sold off for their medical costs. My mom and dad, for example, they did it right to where my mom didn't inherit any of my dad's debt due to all the cancer treatments since he had pancreatic cancer. But if they hadn't, or if my mom hadn't known that she was not responsible for the cancer treatment or the debt thereafter, we would have been in medical bankruptcy very, very quickly and probably without anything. So, like, it's a major issue in the US. So, like, I unfortunately know all of this firsthand because I lived through it, through my dad and even myself. I went through a lot of medical stuff in my life. So, it's just, I don't know. I understand firsthand that we could just be doing better, but we choose not to. And it might not be that we as a whole choose not to. It really is that they're the people in charge that do. DS, GG's. I really feel like if you're going to commit to lament configuration, that should deactivate DS. I do not feel like you should have invulnerability when doing lament. It's stupid. Don't have enough doctors, the worst excuse, it really is. I need to take out my headset for a second. But I need to move on from this discussion because when my heart rate goes up too fast, I overheat. When I overheat, I get freaking heat hives and it itches like a son of a... So, I'm gonna probably step out of the stream room for a second after this match, in order to cool down real quick, because it's boiling in here now for me. Oh, take this off for a second. I'm just gonna let Claude get hatch. Oh, thank you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know when in my life it really started this, but man, I don't know if it's like an anxiety thing or what, but it's annoying as hell. Like, the best way I can describe it for those who have never had heat hives is literally feeling like ants are crawling all over you. And the more you itch, the more it spreads, but like you can't not itch as well. It is miserable. So I'm actually going to step away real quick while Claude goes find hatch, because she can find it herself. I don't need to find it for her. Be right back. Oh, jeez. There we go. I got some ice cream too. That'll help out. Ah, much better. Hey, Chair, still waiting for a join. How do we get here? Can't stand us up forever. Yeah, it did. It did. Alright, much better. I appreciate you guys being understanding, by the way, about that. Like, I hate to leave the stream, but it's something that I feel like it's good to discuss, and have you guys be aware. Because there are definite times in the past where I haven't, like, stepped away from the stream and just kind of, like, suffered through it. It's just so miserable. It really is. It is so miserable to just sit here with heat hives. It sucks. I don't know why it's a thing either. Not sure if it's like an anxiety reaction to something or just a reaction to stress, but like when I have a normally very low body temp. Like my normal body temp runs at 96.8, which isn't very far off of the normal, but it's low enough for it to be abnormal. So once my blood starts going, because I also have a very low heart rate and blood flow, I start to heat up extremely. It's an anxiety reaction, can confirm. Okay. Yeah, because once it starts happening, it is like ants. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. It's like ants crawling over you. Good night, Alex. Have a good one. Ah, there we go. It is miserable. Like, in small doses, I can... In small doses, if I don't scratch at it, it goes away, and I calm myself down. But the moment that, like, it just keeps on going, especially if, like, Twitch, where, like, I'll have a conversation, and I don't want to end the conversation because of it, like, it builds. Like, you'll see me once in a while if I'm doing, like, this, it's because it's probably, like, heat hives. And so, like, sometimes scratching it's necessary, but still. Imagine sand spraying all over your body at 1,000 degrees. Yeah, that sounds about right. Or like it's like a light burning. Like it's not even burning for me. It's just like freaking feels like crawling. I hate it. Not lying, thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. But I really do appreciate you guys being understanding with that and allowing me to step away. I think that's one thing. Like, I'm very thankful for you guys being who you are. So thank you. A blinker light she's got. She does indeed, Frost. Yeah, you guys, like... This was the type of community from the start that I wanted to foster, I wanted to create, so I can't thank you guys enough for that, and for being, I guess, like, you know, what I wanted out of a community. So, you guys mean a lot to me, and I've talked about it before, how Twitch is a very interesting situation for me. Twitch is, you guys know more about me than I know about you. And yeah, I know a decent amount about you because I ask about your day, you know when you guys are going to school, know that when you have a child, for example, when things are bad, you guys talk about it here. But like in my life, normally I know like all about everyone in my life. Very, like, even people who've known me for years go, I don't know a lot about you. Like, I'm an open book when people ask questions, but it's not something that, like, I open up about very often. Whereas you guys are definitely the exception. I maybe not purposely, but have very consciously, you know, made the effort to be more open with you guys and to be more transparent because I want you guys to know about me. And to, for lack of a better term, you know, though not to, you know, really foster parasocial relations, but for you guys to relate to me. Especially when it comes to tough moments, because I think it's important. Especially because I can speak on things that I've gone through and be like, hey, you know, I've gone through that as well, and make this feel like a safe space. So I've made a very conscious effort to be a bit more forthcoming with things that I personally can talk about. There we go. Love you, Gil. I'll have to look at that there. Place to hang and be chill and all things. I appreciate it, guys. I have to say it, this has been my favorite stream so far. Absolutely love getting to know you more. I appreciate that, Snooty Booper. I really do appreciate it, guys. I can only do it on the internet. Most of my IR friends don't know half the stuff that online friends do. It depends. I have my, as I refer to as like my little family of people. I have my two best friends that I don't talk to enough, unfortunately. Just because they're busy with their life and, well, I have this, as well as COTF. And they are the ones who know probably as much, if not, yeah, probably as much as Frankie, realistically speaking. So I have my little family or a little group IRL, but for the most part, yeah, you guys probably know more, about me or my thought process than my mom does. And again, for a long time in my life, my mom and I did not have a good relationship, so that's not entirely saying too much, but still. Yeah. Alright, let's pop this real quick. Oh yeah, the little friend family groups, absolutely. I live, because of what I went through in my life as a child, I wholeheartedly have the opinion that family is what you make, not what you have. Basically really buying into that concept of, you know, blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. A lot of people use that phrase incorrectly, and it's shortened to blood is thicker than water, which through that misinterpretation, subsequently means that, you know, family is thicker than friends. But in reality, the full saying, blood of covenant is thicker than water of the womb, is the actual saying, and means the exact opposite of how people use it, funny enough. Alright, we're going to get the hit here, or not. Good stuff. Wow, they actually got the unhook before the second stage. I'm shocked. I thought I had that timing. She has a pallet, doesn't she? Yeah, a lot of the old sayings have been misinterpreted or like shortened over time, and thus have flipped their meaning. It really is fascinating. Language is strange like that. Alright, let's show the red light. Yep, I saw a shadow move. Hence why I need to double back. Good attempt at a dodge. We're getting a lot better for our chains. Unfortunately, they're just still... I think the biggest thing is they're still not strong enough, to be honest. That's painful. Yeah, this game doesn't feel great right now. I think we lose this match hands down. We might get this down off of that. Yeah, we do. All the noise notifications. Holy hell. Yeah, we're gonna hook here. I was gonna go for a scourge hook. Oh, this person's injured as well. That's great. That is Cheryl again. Alright, that should result in a down here. Actually, I don't even need to. I was thinking about I don't need to use my gateway there. Okay, maybe I did. Maybe I was wrong in that statement. Lovely. That's painful. That's really painful. Because I thought I had the distance, but like I said, the lunge has been so broken lately. Let's interrupt that. And go for Lament. I mean, keeping everyone injured, we could snowball this out of control really quickly. Perfect. Man, we have gotten, I think, 0 Scourge Hook hooks. They got that gen too. Ah! Right, we're gonna have to snowball here, for sure. You mind that she has Dead Hard? Does she have a back yet? Nope. And the person who picks up Lament and starts solving it, if I need to teleport, should be injured, which is good news. Do I have the time for that? No, I do not. Let's go for the down. Dead hard for distance. GG's. And without the dead hard, we should be able to get the down here. Broken lunge. I hate it. I hate his lunge so much. I really do. Should it be picking up the cube or not? Depends on the situation, really. Like, the situation really does determine when you should and when you shouldn't. If you're injured, I highly don't recommend it. And if you do, you need to be in a very strong loop. If you pick it up in general, wait until he's in an action, i.e. in a chase, or something to that degree. That would go a long way to help you out. Alright, she's still injured. That's great news. Let's try to keep her distance short. Ace is doing the Lament right now. I have no reason to go for him. We really need to push this here. Excellent. Yeah, what's up, Cam? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Alright, what other gens there are there? There's one over there on hill. Where's the third one? It is over there. And we need to pop this. The problem is there's going to be 2 people on that other gen as we speak. That's actually really bad for us. 1 person on that gen. Better. I think I need to kill off Feng Min. It sucks, but it's true. Like, if they want to take aggro off of her, they can, but in order to really gain any pressure here, we need to kill someone off. And Feng Min's the prime target. A little bit too far there. Fortunate. Oh, they have good window? We have not looped around here at all. She did not vault back. Wow, I'm shocked. Alright, let's ignore. This chase is taking too long. And that gen has 0 progression. I need to pressure the 2 gens over here. That gen there, that gen there. Let's erupt. That's great to hear, Cam. I'm very happy to hear that. Just chase him off the gen real quick. One's down in basement. Thank you, Hoarder. At least I'll guarantee me a hit. They're getting very keen on that. Play on Shack is dangerous. Let's go for Ace. He could be in a dead zone, which he is. Excellent. Pain. Pain and suffering. He probably may have vaulted back out. And where we go? He's going back, so we break. We need to get this down so bad. Nope, no dice. Like, we're getting good hits with the chain, but we're just not able to follow up. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, what the hell? There was so much delay on that. I must have pressed M1 too soon. I thought I had the timing, I was wrong. So now we play off their altruism. Feng Min's here for body blocks. We can interrupt this very easily, because now I just push him back into a corner. Yep, there we are. Perfect. Ah! Alright, question of the day. Is he on death hook? Because there's everyone but 1 person. Alright, that means that we get a 1k. Yeah, no ifs and buts about it. Our only chance could be for Feng Min, but with Cheryl also being here, there's just no way in hell. There, you know, we could try. I wonder if they know about the chain. There's the dead hard. Was hoping that maybe she had already used it for some odd reason. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, not bad at all. Going pretty well, Travesty, going pretty well, cannot complain, how about you? You're alright about, you know, people do fight. Just keep in mind that, I guess, make the fights worth it, if that makes sense. Don't fight over trivial things that could be settled very easily. And if you do fight, learn from your mistakes. Both sides need to do that, though. The TTV is not live, no. They were not. Let's switch over to Top Shell and grab you. I played versus Skirms. I don't know who that is. I'll be honest. That was Skirms. You still don't know who that is. But GG's nonetheless, my friend. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Who is Skirms? I'm curious now. I don't know. Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I think he is a partner streamer. Let me give him a shout out then. Let me do this real quick. This one against Skirms. Once again, still don't know who Skirms is. But does look like they are a partnered streamer. They were to Cheryl. Okay. Interesting. Fair enough. So they were to Cheryl last match from the looks of things. Well, in that case, I'll give them a GG well played in just a moment. Found out that you should only travel to the box if you have no choice, if you can stop them from solving it with a chain. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Cam. That's what we do all the time. No flashlight saves from Skirms? No. No flashlight saves from Skirms. Chill Jude of 1,000 viewers. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, overall, they played a good game. It was rough. We were not able to get as much pressure on the box as I normally would like. But it was a fun match nonetheless. Alright, well, that being said, let's go say GG well played after the ad is... No, that's not an ad, that's just random images. But let's go say GG well played and drop a follow.
Are you dead ass? Are you dead ass, young? You dead ass?
GG well played.
Thank you so fucking much for the
I hope that
one,
you have a
friends.
great
Enjoy
night
the
/
emotes. I
stream.
really fucking appreciate it.
Chat's moving way too quick.
Don't do it again, though. Don't do it again, though.
Alright. Alright. You played it well. I need to learn how to play him. He's difficult. Honestly, I'm starting to learn some more additions to his playstyle, but the biggest thing is that you need to pressure the limit configuration constantly. Like, getting Chain Hunt consistently is his biggest benefit to slowing down the game. With Chain Hunt not activated, he can be really, really rough. And if survivors play well around chains, around Possessed Chain, it can also be difficult, but at the end of the day, he's a lot of fun. I'd say he's probably like a B tier killer, probably like bottom B though. Either that or top C. But he's a lot of fun. I think once I get my full build on him, he'll feel a lot better. Is Pinhead's best part of his kit? No, 100%. 100%. But I appreciate y'all stopping by saying hi. Would love to have a Year's Party Guilty ones if you are interested. I don't think I introduced myself earlier. But I am Mark, aka Guilt Spire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. I'll be having a great day. But drop the follow over by Skirms. I take it based on the comment, Miss Pac-Man, are they known for flash clicky saves? Are they known for doing some cheeky plays with that? Alright. Yeah, can't wait until I can get Hoarder 3. Chain Hunt slows down the whole game, prevents them from doing gens, healing, even solving the box, really slows them down from doing that. Yeah, exactly. And that's the biggest thing, is Chain Hunt is his power. Possessed Chain is good in 2 or 3 scenarios. In open areas where you want to catch up to them. On tight filler pallets where you can get around and get the hit. And over drop pallets where you can slow them down while you break. Yep, apparently. I'll be fully honest because I don't watch enough Twitch content, to be honest with you. I watch more YouTube than I do Twitch. Just because I don't have the time. I did not know who Skirms was until just now. Yeah, it's all him and the Lori go for normally are really good at them. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a comp killer, so I'm very wary of picking up in unadvantageous positions. You'll very rarely catch me in a scenario where I'm not looking at a wall to pick up or looking at a direction where I, estimate a survivor will not be. It was a fun match. I felt that the team knew what they were doing, so I'm not doubtful in that fact whatsoever. Ooh, piece of candy. Pick that up. I'll pick that up. Don't mind if I do. The fresh what? We only saw 2. Why did we only see 2? Calm Spirit, maybe? My only thought process there? Maybe. You know what? I didn't look upstairs. That might be a good call out. That based on the direction they were in. Let's salt that. Why does it sound like someone's already injured? Am I insane for thinking that? What, would Distortion work for Screams? No, only Calm Spirit would work for Screams. Distortion, basically makes it so that the killer can't see your aura, but Screams would be Calm Spirit. Same thing works against Doctor, for example, or not Inner Strength, Infected Sprite. Yeah, it sounded like an injured noise, though, which is a bit unusual. This map is going to be difficult for me to really pressure the box, I will say. There we go, interrupted it. Ruin would be great. Yes, I mean, that's going to be part of my build, to say the least. Ruin is going to be, it's probably going to be, so my build with Pinhead's probably going to be Ruin, Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, and Hoarder. But don't go upstairs. Okay, he's going upstairs. That's perfect. That's actually really good for me. Unless he has balanced landing on the drop down, that'd be the only thing that would really hurt. Perfect. Dead Heart, maybe? That seemed a bit odd. We got the down, so it's fine. 2 eruptions as well. Alright. Yeah, Hoarder is honestly, I think, going to be the star perk to run with Pinhead, because it shows you when they pick up the box. Yeah, Calm Spirit and Distortion aren't very commonly used perks for very obvious reasons. They're very niche in their application. Have very niche benefits. Interesting. The hitbox of the locker is a lot larger than it looks like at times. I'll be honest. I'll have to keep that in mind in the future. It's really good for Pinhead. I have not played on Midwich once yet. Ooh, he stunned me out. Or she stunned me out, rather. That sucks. I should have been a bit more careful of where I used my gateway there. It was a little too close. To be fair, I feel like pallet stuns are a little bit wonky right now, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm getting hit from a lot farther away. Ooh, interesting. Apparently, there was not any place for me to put my chain. Thankfully, oh yeah, Calm Spirit on Claude. So that's why I didn't see her scream. 100% was Calm Spirit. That down proves that. So when we pick up Lament, she won't scream. There's a glitch with a specific palette on the game. What do you mean? I'm curious. I'm not aware of that. I is not aware of that. Also, that looks like Object of Obsession on Megan. Let's go for Meg. No one's gone for Lament yet. Surprising. We need to break this at this point. These god palettes are frustrating. I just wish that the chain hunt chains were a little bit better. Just a wee bit. That should really help out there, though. Yeah, this should result in a down for sure. Dead Heart? Nope, doesn't matter. Calm Spirit on Meg as well, so 2 people do have Calm Spirit. It's very specific, hard to explain. Gotcha. Well, nobody can interrupt that. That's fine, though. Not the end of the world. We got some pretty good pressure from Chain Hunt, to be fair. And we have a general idea where Dwight is. Oop, blood. Blood goes out. That is Claude. Let's grab you. No reason to hit you over. And then we can put you on Scourge Hook and get some more gen repair penalty. Hi, Meg. No flashlight for you. I think not, my dear. Where are we going? Yeah, I just realized that pallet was gone. Let's pressure this. And going upstairs. Yep. Vaults down. Sure, sure. Now what? You got nothing. You are the Obsession. Let's find out if you have DS. If you don't have DS, then there's not a DS in the game. Or you have Metal Man. So we can now assume that either Meg has Metal Man or there's no DS in the match. Around one of the staircases, there's this pallet that can nearly break. You have to move another side of the pallet to break it. Interesting. Well, that is a little bit annoying. Thankfully, I haven't run into that, which is good news at least. Ooh, you're right. Meg did have object. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I always forget that object's an alternative option, which can make you the Obsession as well. So yeah, Meg has objects. So if that's the case, then Meg does not have DS, but that does mean that there still could be a DS in the game since Meg has object. You're right. I always forget about that. That does increase your chance of being the object. Yeah, because we can see it right there. And don't use object unless you want to get found, so, you know. Oh, there's Jeff. Hi, Jeff boy. Are we going to Sandbag of Friends? Is that what we're doing now? Dead hard. Good stuff. Let's go for Jeff. No reason to go for Claude. We have Jeff in front of us for a bit, so that's good. And thank you. A lot of people forget that their chain break button or input is the same as their vault input. And so they get grabbed by that way too often while injured, I think. You saw Meg over here. I mean, don't stick around, Megan, especially with object. If you're curious, watch Omwrecker's most recent video playing as the chatter. He runs into it. Duly noted. I mean, I haven't run to it yet. I'll probably run into it at some point. I'm surprised we didn't yesterday because I feel like we played a game a lot. And goodbye, Meg. Let's find out where Jeffrey is. There's Jeffrey and Dweet. Dweet has sprint burst. Let's slow him down a bit. Gain some distance back. Like in those situations, the possessed chains are so good when all three of them hit like that. It just slows them down so much. Alright, let's move back this way. Cut off a little bit of distance. Ready to go. Oh, into God Pallet Room, okay. This is fine. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna leave him slugged and go for the Lament. There's no reason not to if Jeff also injured. Alright, that was 1, 2, 3, so we made some good distance here. He'll drop down. With a stun, that gives me all the time I need for that. Unfortunately, multiple of them broke the environment. Do you know the room with double pallets upstairs where you can drop down into the shower room? Yes. That's the TTV room. Or not TTV, but TV room. Computer room, whatever you call it. It's one of those. Interesting. Alright, let's pop her up this. Not to. Let's try and go for the slug. Oh. I was gonna say I have no idea where you are, but that answers that. Good stuff. Put you on Scourge Hook, and then it's now up to Claw. What she does next. Where they go? Scratch marks go off to the left. Was that Dwight or Claude? Let's find out. Or is it not Dwight? Jeff. Jeff or Claude. Make a decision. And down you go. And let's see, you have DS. And that should be that. No DS. And everyone's on Death Hook. Let's try and find Dwight or Claudette at this point. And Chain Hunt will activate momentarily. So they're gonna have to go find the box. Picture that room. The glitch pallet is the room nearest to the staircase. Okay, I know which one you're talking about, yeah? And fight with that. So we get the down and we attempt. No, there's no way that we can get both, so let's just go for Dwight. Call it a day. End the match, why don't we? If he doesn't have balanced landing, the game's over. Good job. That's actually a really good pick. I commend you, Dwight boy. Let's go for him. And I have to make a choice again. Oh, you're playing upstairs? That's actually probably the worst choice here. I did mess that up. Yeah, so all we need to do is we can pretty much block him in here, then chain him up and down him. Unfortunate part is he's a bit boxed in, so trying to get a hit here is going to be difficult. Oof. Yep, 17th. That is correct. Perfect. It is. It is November 17th. Yeah, you have time. You don't need to buy it, like, right this instant if you want it, but sooner rather than later is recommended. Now it's November. So, you have time if you want it, but would definitely recommend getting it sooner. Alright, up to Claude now. Does he finish the gen? Give me information where she is, or does she go for the hatch? I mean, I was hoping that during that entire time while we were chasing Dwight, that she'd be on hatch hunt. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. That's not a bad idea either. But GG, well played to these survivors. Not bad at all. Alright, let's see how close we are to finishing off our P2 into P3. Oh yeah, that's definitely worth it. For like $3, that's 100% worth it. Alright, we're gonna keep on playing, guys, until we get Penhead here to P3. So, let's see, let's go you. Surveillance isn't really necessary, might as well grab Torture Pillar. But yeah, we're only, what, 4 levels out, so it's not gonna be much. Yeah, 46, 47, 48, 49, 4 levels. Let's grab you. Especially since we had a Survivor Pudding and a, Bloody Party Streamers just now. That'll definitely help us out. 47. Dying Light. Interesting. Depression. Let's go this way. Alright, we'll grab... doesn't matter which one we grab. Actually, we want to probably grab the Eerie. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's put on our Bloody Party Streamers. Can I get your opinion on the build I'm going for? Yeah, what's up, Jacob? What's the build that you're thinking of? Alright, Bloody Party Streamers instead of Burning Candle. Let's go Torture Pillar. Torture Pillar, Larry's Remains are so good. I could... Impaling Wire. When a survivor uses environment to break a chain, additional chain will target them. The question is whether or not that's actually beneficial. Like, I don't feel like the chains are accurate enough to make it work. Corrupt Infectious Pop Barbecue on who? What build? Also, can we check and see if the TTV is live? Oni? Infectious Pop Barbecue's good. Infectious Pop, yeah, Infectious Pop Corrupt is good. I don't know how I feel about Barbecue on Oni, to be honest with you. I don't really care for it personally. I feel a lot of killers who play Oni make a mistake of using Barbecue, then using their power immediately after a hook, and trying to rush. So, it depends on how you use how you use Barbecue. If you use Barbecue for information, you don't use your power immediately and you walk over to where they are, unless you're fearful of, let's say, a gen popping. That's not a bad idea, because you can walk over. If they're healthy, you can then pop Wrath and down them, and try and not waste time, right? But if you're a type to hook, immediately pop power, then rush, that's not a good use of your power, because 9 times out of 10, by the time you get the down, you're going to only have a quarter of your power left. In which case, you're going to be kind of behind the ball, right? So, personally, I'd say Corrupt, because Oni's very big on the initial hit. So Corrupt, Pop, and Infectious are definitely good. I'd definitely recommend those. But Barbecue, I'm not really sold on for Oni, to be honest with you. I'd rather, like, Sloppy Butchers, give them an additional 4 seconds of healing That should allow you to get more blood pools, for example. Or blood orbs, rather. Alright, let's go for Yui. We're gonna play the LT wall. We are indeed. Alright, she's playing pretty safe here. Alright, this is actually where we want her to be, is on these type of tiles, because these type of tiles we can guarantee the hit by the chain. As long as we make chain connect in those type of tiles like that, it's a freaking godsend. Oh, there's a rock in the way! Okay, let's just lock her in. There's no reason not to. At least guarantees us a hit, right? Yeah, if that rock was in the way, we would have gotten it, no problem. Rough. Alright, allows us to make up some distance here. Get it down as well. Perfect. Blorbs is a great word. Sounds like something that, like, you'd make in science class, right? Alright, let's put her on this hook over here. Put her on a scourge hook. You want to take a body block there? No? Okay. Unfortunate. Ooh, she tried to actually body block that, funny enough. That gives me time to break this. I really wish that cooldown was not there. Welcome back, Slashy. Alright, well, yeah, pop one. We need to do this. Alright, I was hoping that they would jump off, so that works out. Go for it. You want to flashlight me too? Do it, do it, do it! Thank you. I mean, so far so good. We did play against, apparently, a pretty well-known Twitch streamer. And they played pretty well. So that match was a bit rough in that regard. But overall, not bad. We've definitely been getting tougher survivors, I will say, as we're winning more matches of Pinhead. So that is a thing, for sure. Ooh. One of the first times I've actually seen a survivor double back into the gateway, almost playing like they were playing against Nurse. That's actually really fascinating to see. Dead hard? Yep. Guess that much. We'll get our hits with that. Some great value of Hex Plaything. Actually changed my mind about it. I think it's best perk out of Pinhead Teachables. I still disagree. I think that it is a okay perk, especially when combined with things like whatchamacallit, Retribution. But I still don't think that is that significant of a perk. We know where she is. She's getting harassed by chains. Come on, stop it. Nope. Oh, she did. Excellent. So, give me your argument. Why do you think that Plaything is one of his best teachables now? I'm curious. Alright, these type of pals are the ones that I love with Pinhead. And now she should be locked in for a hit. Excellent. And Scourge Hook to boot. Alright, let's pop her up this gen. That gen's pretty well regressed. If perks had add-ons, that would be interesting, no doubt about that. Alright, looks like the only gen that we could pop her up is this one here. Hello, Zarina, how are you? It's more like a slowdown perk. It distracts survivors from getting gens, etc. They gotta cleanse it, and it'll be harder to find things like Ruin if you're using other hex perks. But it's not really more difficult. It's just simply that they don't, you know, they're not searching for Ruin. It's not that it's more difficult to find it. It's more difficult to find it specifically, right? Disrupt. She's like, I'm up here, I can do this. Undying does not work out well with, Plaything at all. It really doesn't. Main reason being is because the first time they pop the first Plaything, then that's it, right? Alright. Cowboy is almost won against the defending Super Bowl champs in a close game. Never used Undyne, doesn't look appealing to me. I mean, Undyne is a good perk, but with freaking Plaything, it's god-awful. You can use it as a second Undyne if you're running Ruin, that's what I'm saying. But how is it second Undyne? It just means that they have a 1 out of 5 chance of hitting your Ruin if they're looking for lit totems. So it's not really that it's distracting them, just that it's RNG at that point, which is the same case that it's always been. It's always been RNG. So I don't think that the argument is that it distracts them. It's just that they don't know which is which. And honestly, you could go the entire game without cleansing Plaything in all reality. You don't have to, as long as you're aware of the killer's positioning. But if you're like in an indoor map, for example, Plaything's not bad. Due to the fact that at that point, then you're able to... 1 second. Dead hard? Yep. As I thought. Because then they can't exactly see where you are, which is more significant in that case. You know, maybe right, but I'm saying is, and I've been running with Ruin, with Paything almost every match, my Ruin lasted less than the entire game. I think that, honestly, if that's the case, it's just a misplay on the Survivor's part, more than anything. Because when you get unhooked, it reveals its location as long as you're within 60 meters of Plaything. So, ideally, if the Survivors are that hard-pressed to get Plaything out, they can very easily. Good bait. Yeah, it also depends on your MMR right now, right? If your MMR is low and you're playing, let's say, Pinhead for the first few matches, it might seem much better. That's one thing that you need to take into consideration. Has she given up? I feel like Zarina's given up. I don't know why, as I have a sneaking suspicion that she's given up. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to interrupt that, so we're gonna teleport. Oh yeah, that's fair. And at the end of the day, experiences like anything are anecdotal, and in order to really test the theory or test the build, one has to use it. I will say that Plaything has been very nice. I've enjoyed using it, especially in combination with Retribution, because as they cleanse Plaything, then the remaining ones that still have Plaything on will end up getting aura red, so I know where they are, but they're still oblivious to my terror radius, so it's actually pretty nice in that regard. Yeah, I'd say trying out different perks and different perk combinations is nice. I will say, though, Plaything Retribution, very nice, fun combo. Do I think it's like a top-tier meta build? No. But I think it is still fun. But yeah, the biggest thing is I don't think we ever want to say, oh, you're wrong, but okay, you know, I see your point, but here's my rebuttal. Here are my thoughts on it. And my thoughts are that Retribution isn't going to work as Undyne. It just is going to slow down the game if they really fear Plaything, which I don't think they should. There's no real reason to fear Plaything as much as people probably do. Close game DS so I can get Retribution. I can't wait to try out the combo. Oh yeah, Retribution and Plaything are very fun. No reason for me to interrupt that. Let's continue chase. Let's simply continue chase. Ruin Devour, Haunted, Undying, easy. Yeah, that is a build. It is a 5 hex build though. Here's why I'm not a fan of it. Oh, she's dead now. She's out of position. Dead hard, yep. Lunge is broken, GG's. I hate Pinhead's lunge. Oh my god! Stop it! That can actually work with a nurse though. What, Plaything and Retribution. I did not even realize that was the last hook. Oh shoot. No. Hatch's not spawned, so let's wait. Ruin Haunted Undyne? Yes, Ruin Haunted Undyne. I don't think you need Devour on top of which, to be honest. But Ruin and, like, Corrupt Ruin Haunted Undyne. Or Corrupt Devour Haunted Undyne as well. Until I hit level 15 with Prestige. So probably for the next couple matches, if not by the end of this match. Yet to be seen. So no barbecue. Barbecue's not necessary. If you're on like a high mobility killer or a killer that can cross distances very easily, like Freddy for example, wouldn't it be a half bad idea to run barbecue instead of corrupt? Because then you could teleport immediately to the gen that they're on, down them, rinse repeat, rinse repeat. So like there are times where you want to run barbecue, but like it's definitely better to run corrupt. Yo, what's up, Karma? GG's, my friend. GG's. Those add-ons are insane. Honestly, these are probably the best two add-ons on Pinhead. I'm not gonna lie. So, Torment Pillar reduces the time it takes for Chain Hunt to activate by 10 seconds, while I forget what the body's called. Someone's body increases the time it takes to solve the Lament configuration by 4 seconds, increasing it to 10. Thank you, I appreciate you. Good luck in your matches as well, and hope you have a great day. Also, did we do a poll for Hook or Hatch? Or is Yui here dying? Alright. And Karma, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Guilty Spire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, huge kills and play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Yui dies? Okay. And it's fine by me. I'm just gonna keep her on that corner until we get our power. Wow, she actually got the animation lock. Holy hell. Look at that. Look at that there, Yui. Also, I will genuinely say, if you guys ever want to get better at Nurse, play Pinhead. As you learn his power, you learn Nurse's power without as much pressure. To be fair, he is a worse killer, but still. I would say that playing Pinhead and getting used to the gateways is a generally good way of getting used to Nurse Blinks. So, little thing that I truly believe and would recommend trying out. At Varaloy, all I gets destroyed at either 2 or 3 tokens. I stopped using Var, gave up hope on that. No pun intended. That's why Undying is not bad, as well as Haunted Ground. It is a gamble. It's very based on RNG, similar way of Ruin with Plaything, but it's not a bad combination. I generally think Billy is harder than Nurse. I think that he is more difficult, but I would not say that his learning curve is as steep. But GG, well played to these survivors. Not bad at all. Alright. Yeah, it looks like they are not live, unfortunately. I see why I think Billy is harder, but I think Nurse learning curve is... Well, so the biggest thing is, I think Billy is definitely hard to learn, but I feel like Nurse's learning curve is steeper. That's the biggest thing I would say. They're both difficult. The biggest thing is learning Billy's flicks is very similar to Blight and Oni. I would say if you want to learn Billy, learn Blight. I think that would arguably be easier. I think doing it the opposite way might be detrimental. Funny enough. I'm just gonna grab that. Hey, GG's Karma. Have a good night as well. Good luck, have fun in the fog. If you are gonna be jumping right on in, this is more Dead by Daylight. Okay, so we have one more match in us. Ooh, Hoarder 3. Yes, please, and thank you. I've been literally looking for Hoarder 3 for such a long time. Uneasy to learn since he has a left and right movement. Yeah, he does, but I feel like you don't learn his flicks as much in comparison. Would be my only criticism there. I just think Nurse is easy. Well, you've also been playing Nurse pretty consistently, Slashy. Like, that's what you need to do to learn Nurse or so on. Offering. Let's throw on Survivor Puddin'. Well, I've been looking for Hoarder 3. Because now when they pick up the Lament Configuration Travesty, I can see where they did within 64 meters. So basically, Hoarder seems to be a staple of Cenobite at this point. When they pick up Lament, if they're within 64 meters on tier 3, you'll know where they are, you go to them immediately, you down them, get Lament Configuration, and start Chain Hunt, rinse, repeat, because Chain Hunt is, you know, really his power. Possessed Chains are really good around tight tiles or filler pallets where you can guarantee a down or a hit, or at least throw Possessed Chains at them when they drop pallet to buy up time while you break the pallet. Hence why I also debate whether or not you could go with Brutal Strength instead and really focus in on Anti-Loop rather than Chain Hunt, but I think Chain Hunt's probably the better bet. Try throwing Deadlock 1 Corrupt on Ghostface, see how that goes since I've got all 3 on him. Yeah, it's not bad. I'd recommend like a Gen Regression perk, whether that be like Eruption, Pop, Surge, but not Ruin. Ruin does not do well with Deadlock, unfortunately. 'Tis unfortunate. These are our best add-ons. I mean, Torture Pillar plus Liquefied Gore. Liquefied Gore increases the solve time to 8 seconds, and Torture Pillar brings down the Chain Hunt timer from 60 to 50. So that is good stuff right there. That sucks because Rune is the only Gen Regression that I have on him. Yeah. I would recommend probably not running Deadlock then, because it's 20 seconds of time where Ruin is not regressing the gen if you pressure it. So they consider a configuration, Lament configuration an item? Yes, they do. It's the same way how, so it's kind of strange, because Nemesis, the vaccination boxes are not considered chests. However, if you pick up the vaccination, that's considered an item. So it's very similar in that regard. How does Pop Tinker Infectious Corrupt sound? Pop Tinker Infectious Corrupt on Oni? That's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. Just be careful about using your Wrath when Tinker procs. The reason being is because Wrath is a map-wide audio cue. So you ideally, if you get a Tinker proc and can walk it in, depending on the time, as I always tell you, you have 24 seconds before the gen is completed. And I believe 16 seconds of undetectable stats effect. So if you feel that you can get to the gen, and by the time Tinker ends and you no longer have undetectable, then don't use your power, walk it in. If you feel like you don't have enough time, then in that case, use your power, rush it, and hope that you can get the down. Before Ruin, I was running Tinker, which is horrible since I also running Thrilling on him, which is both information perks. The difference is Tinker tells you when a gen is about to be completed when you have 24 seconds, which then you can interrupt with a Gen Regression perk. That's where it's nice. But if you have no form of Gen Regression, then Tinker really doesn't provide you all too much value, unfortunately. You know, great, you know that the gen's at 70%, but what can you do about it? You just have to leave at that point, right? So things to keep in mind when it comes to Gen Regression, because bopping the gen is 0.3% of the gen per second, so it takes roughly 3 seconds, or rather 4 seconds, to get 1% of the gen regressed at that point. So like bopping the gen or hitting it without pop goes the weasel or any other form of gen regression is literally pointless. There are some unique circumstances where you want to, when you have like a 3 gen, you're patrolling the area in a tight way, but for the most part, it's really not worth your time. Thrilling is informational, but it's very easily countered. Any smart survivor worth their salt will see Thrilling Tremors and jump off of gens when you pick up. But looks like our last match is going to be on Badham Preschool. Let's take a look around, shall we? But yeah, so Thrilling, I don't know. I don't really care for Thrilling. I just find that it's very easily countered. And because of that, I'm not really sold on it. Pin is horrible? I wouldn't necessarily say that. I wouldn't necessarily say, like, it's horrible. It's an outdoor map, so it still is beneficial for the most part. It's much better than some alternative options, let's put it that way. Oh my god, can we stop that? Like 5 seconds there, Adam? No reason for me to go for the Lament. What's Sloppy on Oni? Sloppy on Oni's great. If they have no perks that decrease heal time, then Sloppy's going to take them 20 seconds for a heal. During that time, Blood Orb will spawn, meaning that they heal under hooks. You're going to have basically a bank of Blood Orbs to work with. 8 seconds off of that gen with the skill check regression. Good stuff. That should give us enough time to go up here, pop Erupt it. They're still upstairs, actually. They've dropped out. I'm surprised. I don't know why they would, but they did. Alright, are we going Dwight? You can drop pallet. Surprisingly not. And because you didn't, you get hit. Rather than just eating chains, you ate my M1. So GG's. Chlorophobia, I think, would be better than Sloppy on Oni. Not really, though, in my opinion, because Chlorophobia requires you to be within the terror radius. Most survivors are not going to be healing within terror radius to begin with, so attempting to use Chlorophobia is meh. Not to mention that Chlorophobia increases the time from 16 seconds to 24, which, though good, has its major downsides. That's fine. You just gave me... So for one hook, you gave me 3 health states. That is A-okay by me. Scourge Hook is nice if you do have it because of 9% regression, I will say. Yeah, Scourge Hook, if you have it on tier 3, I'd 100% say go for Scourge Hook. Because... That's painful. That is painful. That's bad move. Don't use limit configuration while you're injured. Oh, you're at House of Pain, though. That's unfortunate. Good pallet drop. Yeah, okay. Well, that body block is actually biting me in the butt in the long run, because I went for Scourge Hook. That sucks. Because now I've lost a hook state. We just lost 2 health states out of that. So we're in a rough spot. There's Iron Will on Dwight. Let's keep that in mind. Do you have Dead Hard too? I forget. You do. GG's. They have a flashlight. They're pretty aggressive with it as well. Alright, let's put you up on Scourge Hook this time, unless they go for a body block again. Based on the way that they behaved earlier, I'm getting a sense that they might be on a Swift. Just a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, the nice thing about Scourge Hook as well, if Oni, now that I think about it, is the fact that you're very commonly going to be going to those hooks, and as if they do heal underneath those hooks with the Mangled Stats effect, that will result in them continuously leaving Blood Orbs there for you for 20 seconds. So that's actually pretty beneficial if used right. I see a Jingle Dwight. You want me to chase you? Let's go for it, Dwight. Why not? We'll get the hit. No pallet downstairs. We're kind of in a weak position here. Adam's doing that. The door's not open. Jeez. Did not go down, however. Interesting. He went all the way around. Why would he do that? Dead Hard is necessary in order to avoid this down. Like I said. Good stuff. Where I say this, I understand Sloppy's still pretty good, but now Scourge Hook is a thing. I'm never going back to Sloppy. I mean, as long as... So it depends on the map, and depends on the hook spread. Certain maps have larger hook spread. So on the maps that have larger hook spread, I would say Sloppy on those specific killers is probably better than Scourge Hook. But on maps with smaller hook spread, I'd 100% agree. I want to ensure that we're able to actually get the hit on the position. Surprised they did not drop pallet. I mean, we still gain a ton of distance on them, so I'm not all too concerned here. Yeah, we need to loop them this way. That should guarantee us the hit. Like I said, tight loops like that against Pinhead, not a good spot. Perfect. Yeah, and that's one of the hard parts about Scourge Hook, is that since it is so map dependent, it can sometimes bite you in the butt, right? So in pubs, that's where it kind of gets to be a little bit dangerous, because you can't always guarantee. It depends. If you're going to send yourself to a map where you know that the hook distance is not bad, then, you know, use Scourge Hook. And so it's kind of a risk, right? It's a calculated risk. You know, what is the risk versus the reward? And that's the question you have to ask yourself as a whole. It's much like anything in Dead by Daylight. It's all about the return on investment. Alright, he's going back around. Will he play car? No, he's playing this vault again. That might result in a down for me. Yep. Excellent. Yeah, actually, us being able to use our chains there actually reduced the amount of times you could loop that. That's actually really great. Let's check Shack real quick. Nothing there. Sounds like there might be backup here. House of Pain got completed. Yep, they were. She jumped down. Let's pop her up there. Day. Do you think he should be a 115 movement with this chain slowing people down and chase? Yes. If he was a 110, he'd be way weaker than he already is. That's a point-blank statement. He needs to be 115. If he wasn't 115, the slowdown of chains would have even less of an return on investment in comparison. Let's teleport. By that logic, then Clown should also not be 115 because he can slow down. And the fact of the matter is, it's easier for Clown to hit his slowdown than it is for Pinhead. You want to play this palette? Dead hard? Yeah. There's the dead hard. You don't have enough distance now. Well, we're slowing down the game here and starting to make up our hook states, especially with this middle hook, by the way, has gotten so much freaking value throughout this game, though it did cost us one hook. The amount of value that this one Scourge Hook in middle has gotten has been ridiculous. But not worries. But yeah, no. If I'm being honest, then it'd be a bit silly. Yeah, I've seen you do that a few times now, Elodie. I don't think I need to pop or up that gen just yet. I can probably come back to it later after I down you. She goes for window. Yep. We're not in chase yet, so we probably could have used my power to slow her down on that, but actually... Ah, that's bollocks. We just bollocks that up big time. She's going alongside again. No, she's not. She's leaving. Alright, that should be the end of this chase. These last gens are freaking in a miserable spot. I'm gonna take a body block. Nope, no way I can hit that. Let's check this gen first, since they were nearby when they picked up lament configuration. No progress. Let's go for Dwight. And it's risky. I decided against it. It was too risky in my opinion. And honestly, playing him on downstairs at school is not worth my time. Yeah, that's what I was concerned about. I should have went back to that gen a lot earlier. Shoot. How do you want to play this? There's only one person that is not on Deathhook, and I think that's Adam. I'm pretty sure it was the person who was on this gen. Based on the scratch marks, I think they're actually still upstairs. Scratch marks show through floors, but hard to say for certain. When we spend too much time here, they get to exit gate no matter what, so... Honestly, I think it's going to be a 4-man out. We played a good game, to be fair, but unfortunately, we definitely needed more regression of some form. Looks like scratch marks. They just jumped off of it. There's a Dwight who's definitely on death hook. So we don't get any altruism from hooking him. The next problem is I don't think I can actually get the down in time to do so. That's Adam with that lament. Based on the positioning, I should be able to get a hit, but can I capitalize on it before he's able to get out of the exit gate's the real question. Now, on initial look, you don't think so, but maybe. He's chained now, which means Bloodborne effect has been activated. Yeah, so, okay, the wiki straight up lies. So the wiki says that when they get hit by a chain, they have a Bloodborne effect for 5 seconds. That is strictly only during the time that they're chained. Immediately after getting hit, Bloodborne is not a thing. Nope. The wiki has lied to us. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. It's worth a shot, but that also proved what I had my suspicions about anyways. Alright. And I think that there will be our last match of the night. At that point, why even have Bloodborne effect on chains? There is no reason. I think, so my only suspicion why they have a Bloodborne effect on the chains in the first place is because I think that they may have done some testing and may have found that by not having a Bloodborne effect and having chains on the survivor as they leave, that it results in something going wrong. That's my only suspicion. It worked for you once. If it's supposed to work that way, right now it's bugged. Let's leave it at that. If it's supposed to work that way, it is currently bugged. Unfortunately, you're not wrong. Also, I want to see what Hell Priest looks like with Bloody Head. That's a big old man, in my opinion. That's a big old man. Hell Priest plus Bloody. What's the entire Bloody outfit look like? Actually, I'm curious on that now. Also, kinda meh. Yeah, I think Chatter's honestly the best. The time it did work for me. I got 2 kills from it. It turned 1k into 3k. I'm just curious to how that would be possible in the first place if you're getting a Blood Warden-like effect on one chain. Unless they're going back out, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into it more. And see if it's so far it's never worked for me. I've seen the Blood Warden effect when I hit them with a chain and they still are chained, but the moment that they're unchained, it just nothing. I'm like, okay. Okay, I guess. But claim that was 5 seconds after they remove chains. It doesn't seem that way. I wonder. After they remove chains, could it be an issue that I hit them and thus I remove the chains? Could that be what's going on? But even then, that makes no sense, right? Because if it's a 5-second Bloodborne effect after they remove chains, then I down them. I go through my fatigue animation. I'm not gonna test it right now. I'll have to look into it more. Maybe I'll do some testing in pubs tomorrow, because we're gonna be on our way for some more. Actually, no, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Jackbox Day. Exit block linger time 5 seconds is refers to how long after freeing themselves from the chain survivors will remain unable to leave through the exit gates. So maybe that would be really stupid if it works that way. Because I got them while they were still chained up. After you downed them, their animation locked. That makes no sense. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is because I downed them, so I removed the chains, that it doesn't count it. That's the only thing I can think of. But so far, it has not worked a single time. Odd. Very odd. But hey, this is why, Xenobite is banned from COTF for this exact reason. The bugs are real. But let's take a look and see who is currently live on Gamer Friendly. Looks like some people playing Haunt Chaser. Let's go raid Daves and Donuts. For those who don't know who Daves and Donuts is, they are another member of Gamer Friendly, the Twitch team that I'm a part of. They, along with Ravi, are currently playing some Haunt Chaser, right? Haunt Chaser, yes. Basically, Phasmophobia, in a nutshell. It has some unique things to it. But with that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help little kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for our community Jackbox Party Pack stream with Trivia Murder Party 2, followed by Push the Button. So make sure you're here at 7 p.m. CST in order to participate. Well, now, guys, I'll see you later. Bye-bye!